Hey there, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Hey, Skittles. Hey, Mr. Leo. Hey, good to see you, Brigands. How are you guys all doing? Welcome. Hey, do you guys like Sunsoft? Do you guys like Blaster Master? Because we're going to play a little Blaster Master tonight. And by a little, I mean all of it. I'm going to play through the entire game. Yeah, we're going to play some Chou... What is it called again? Chou Metafight? We're going to play some Chou Metafight. Yeah, actually, I should play through the Japanese version, since I've actually played through the American version on stream before. Hey, everyone. Hey, Creature. How's it going? I'm going to blast those... If I come across any masters, immediately blast them. Immediately. How dare they get in my way, those masters. Those masters. What do they think they're masters of? Where do they get off? Chou Wakusei Senki Metafight. The Japanese name of this game. You guys all know this game, of course. And we know that it's... it's got the different title in Japan, and it's got a different story. It's got like some sort of like anime story. Although I don't think... Are there significant gameplay differences? Not significant. There are a few noteworthy differences, like certain level design. Like, I recall that in level 4, there's one part where you have to get out of the tank and like go around to open a gate from the other side, and you have to like jump down these platforms. In the Japanese version, you have to do this like long blind jump onto a ladder, which I've never done before because I've never played the Japanese version. I think there might be a couple other like weird differences. It's pretty similar for the most part, I think. And I think that I know the story is different. I'm not sure. I don't know if I've ever seen the opening cutscenes in the Japanese version. We should check that out because they must be different. And I don't think I've seen the ending either. Although there's some like artifacts of the Japanese story like in the American version, like I think the logo for the tank or something with the ending and like the credits. The pineapple seems to have taken on unsettling creeper role. Well, let's just say he's always watching. He's always watching, and better him than some other fruit, you know? This is the era of the pineapple, okay? We've had Christmas trees back there. We had the blood vial. That was all fine. Now we have the pineapple. You guys are going to have to live with it. Yeah, this is game number 467 in our series here. This is the second game to come out in June. You know, actually, June is a short month for Famicom. There's only 8 games that came out in June of 1988. And this is the second one. There was like a 15-day gap between Cosmopolice Galivan and Metafight in Japan where like nothing came out. That's pretty weird. But that's how it is. Seems like there's like a ton more games in July. Well, anyway, this of course is Sunsoft. This is probably the first of the well-known Sunsoft games. The classic Sunsoft games. Like this is before all the really good ones that like everybody knows, like Gremlins 2, Gimmick and Batman, all those cool games that they made with the amazing Kodaka soundtracks. Super Spy Hunter. Fester's Quest, although, Fester's Quest, don't forget about that one. Fester's Quest, of course, people tend to not like as much for some valid reasons, but still an awesome soundtrack. Like, people don't really dispute the soundtrack in Fester. They just don't like certain aspects of the game. But the soundtrack is still awesome. It's the era of amazing Sunsoft soundtracks. It's kind of begun with... Well, the soundtrack for Blaster Master is, like, just undeniably, like, one of the best in the system. But it kind of started with the last one, as far as soundtracks go. Freedom Force was the first Sunsoft game to have their that style. I don't know if that's what's her name, Naoki Kodaka. I don't know if that's also her as well. But that one had a kind of the music was not as good. Actually, there was a track. It's interesting because when we were playing Freedom Force, I pointed this out. There was an actual track. Was it for the password screen where you put the password in? I think it was. That was actually one of the boss themes. They reused that as a boss theme for Blaster Master, which makes some sense when you consider that both those games were released pretty close to each other. And then the other boss theme in Blaster Master is like it's a very similar sounding theme. It could be an unused like piece of music from Freedom Force for all we know, or he could have just made something that sounded similar. It's pretty interesting. Mission game number 500 by June. It was pretty much mathematically impossible a few weeks back. Oh, conspiracies! Oh, Skittles. I think you're right. You're onto something. Skittles is onto something. Let's all put on our tinfoil hats when we play Blaster Master. We should do the Japanese version, shouldn't we? I don't... Wait. Yeah, it's called... Right. Chou, Waseki... What is it? Chou Wakusei Senki Metafight. Like, Chou is like... new... It's like... it's like... I don't know. Mega or something. I think it's usually translated as like mega. I don't know about the rest of those words. What sort of fight? Where is it? I should have that. That crap. That's not an FDS game, is it? No. Do I not have that? Damn. No, I have to have that. It must be spelled weird or something. Let me look it up. Need to ask Joe Rogan what he thinks. Did you... That's funny that you bring up Joe Rogan. You wouldn't happen to be at McCaw's stream when he was like playing that weird... No. You're just bringing it up because he's the key into conspiracies. There's this one clip of Joe Rogan that I saw recently where he's praising... what is the name of that game? It's like a famous... The guy who made Doom, what's his name? I don't remember his name, but the Doom guy. No, the Doom guy. No, well, anyway, what is that game? The guy Romero, yeah, and then the game he made, that game Daikatana, the big failure, Daikatana. There's this funny Joe Rogan clip where he's just not Carmack Romero. He's like praising. He's praising basically Daikatana. He was like, "That was a cool game, man. That was a good game. A lot of people didn't like it because of whatever, but that game was cool. That was a good game." Because I think Joe Rogan was like interviewing one of the Doom people. I think one of the people who was involved with the new Doom, and he was like, he starts going like off on like a tangent about Daikatana, like that was a cool game, and it's a funny clip. It is very amusing. It made me think of that. But anyway, that is neither here nor there. I need to find out why I don't have how do I not have this game? I should have all the games. 1 second. Is it just sometimes the names of these games in this folder are just like spelled weird? 1 second. I guess I should have checked ahead of time. Sorry. My bad. How could that not be in here? Oh, okay. There it is. Yeah, you know what? I just missed it. Well, there's like a dash between the Chou and the Wakusei that was causing it to like sort to the bottom of these Chou games. So that's why I missed it. But okay, I have it. Never mind. False alarm. All right, there's the title for the Japanese version. Yeah, I don't know. I think we should play the Japanese version. I've never actually played through the Japanese version before, and I'm kind of curious about the differences too. And we have actually played through the NES version before on stream, so we may as well like mix it up now, you know? With Fliptendo, it is kind of about playing all the games. including all the Famicom games. Not necessarily playing, like, we're not favoring the Famicom games over the American ones. In fact, the game is... No, we're not. If the game is translated in English, we play the English version, usually because it's easier. But if we've already played the American version before, we may as well play the other version. Just, it makes more sense. All right. Yes?
In your Animal Crossing town, what...
Jennifer's very excited because we got Animal Crossing in the mail today. She's very excited. What did you name your town? Gentown. Jennifer has Gentown.
What did you name Brian's land?
Oh, I haven't got to that yet. I was in the middle of the intro, and then I got
Okay.
distracted.
What villagers do you have?
I don't have any yet. I mean, I was in the middle of the intro, so I haven't got to that part yet.
Man.
Well, I will.
I know.
And then she basically, what happened was, she was like, download the game, and I was like, no, I don't want to. And then she started to beat me.
Yeah.
And eventually, like, because I almost died, and eventually I was like, all right, I'll download it. And so then I downloaded it, and now, and now I have the game.
For your own good.
It's for my own good, and it's really, and I'm much happier now that I have the game.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was asking for that beating.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I deserved it. So.
I'm trying to fucking help you.
She was trying to help me through violence.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with
That's
that.
my
guys.
way.
Yeah. So that was good times.
Yeah, thank you.
Good times. Hey, you're welcome. Let's play some Chou. Oh, here's one difference. So you start out in a base instead of the cave. See the screen is different. You know what? Okay, so I left it on this screen for I think the Japanese version doesn't have an intro cutscene. Did you notice that there's no cutscene?
These makeup wipes are terrible.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, yeah, no frog, but also, no cut. I mean, the story is different. It's like some anime stuff where, you're a guy and a girl and you're in a tank and you do fight some... Basically, you're fighting, alien armies or something.
In this game?
Yeah, that's what the story is about in the Japanese version. But the American version, they changed the story and they made it so that you're just a kid and your pet frog jumps into the sewer and you go to chase your pet frog, but he touches some mutagen type stuff and he turns into a giant frog and then he hops away. And then you just happen to find a tank and you're like, I'm going to get in the tank and chase after my frog. So it's a very nice story. It makes a whole lot of sense. Beautiful story. Should we watch that cutscene too? Just to remind ourselves of how beautiful the American version is. We should. Hey, Jennifer, Mr. Leo wants to know if you've played this game because it's a classic.
This game?
Blaster Master. She has not. She hasn't played a lot of... I don't think she had an NES growing up. Her first system was N64.
No, we had a Sega.
They had a Sega. Genesis, right?
Yeah. My cousin had
Her first system was a
Super
16-bit system.
Nintendo, but yeah.
Okay, I guess her first system was Genesis.
Yeah, because my
A
name
Sega.
is Jen.
Skittles is raising his eyebrow because you said a Sega. Oh, a Genesis, get it?
Yeah, that's what I said. Because my name is Jen.
Oh, look, there's just somebody left a tank there. Better get in, right, Jen? That's what you do.
That seems like a terrible decision.
Alright, so that's the brilliant story of the American version. Mm-hmm.
Ryan, in the actual American version, that's how you get your organs harvested.
Yeah. It's true, that's part of the lore of this game. Alright, guys.
You get your organs harvested?
Yeah.
Replaced with, your lizard organs?
Of course, everybody knows that. We just accept that. Yeah, let's play some Blaster Master, guys. You guys all know Blaster Master, right? How many of you people have played this game before? This is a popular game. Hey, Orosaur. This game is cool. I agree. Dude, actually, this is one of my favorite games for the Famicom / NES system. Oops, falling down here is bad. But I'll just keep going, because I'm still alive. This game is so cool. Barely played this. Skittles barely played this game. It's too bad. Need more health. About to die. It's careless. Use Nintendo Power. Yeah, I think I did too. Uh-oh. That bomb would insta-kill me. It wouldn't well, with my amount of health I have now. Yeah, I remember, like, having the maps to this game. Like, this game, it's kind of like Galivan. Well, it's not really like Galivan. It's not really a lot of obtuse stuff in this game. There isn't, like... For the most part, I don't think there's hidden walls or things. You just have to use random items places. Nothing like that. Galivan... Part of the problem with Galivan, like, at first, it's no big deal. Like, you know, you get a crystal, you get to use it someplace, you have a bomb, you can bomb. By the end of the game, you have, like, 4 different crystals and, like, 5 different types of weapons, and you're not given a lot of, you're not giving as many tips as you could be. So by the end, there's, like, 9 different things you can try in every screen, and you have no idea what you should be doing. And that's a problem. But this game doesn't really have stuff like that. It does have distinct levels, like Galivan, you know, like 8 different levels, and you have to explore every level. A lot of the levels are kind of linear, so even if you don't know where you're going, if you just kind of follow the linear path and go into the door that's the farthest door from where you enter the level, that good chance is that that's the boss. But certain levels can be a bit maze-like. Oh, is this right? Yeah. So, you do have to explore, too. The music is amazing. I love that the tank can jump, and I love how the tank jumps. With, like, its wheels catapulting it off the ground is pretty neat. Need a map to beat this someday. So, like, this first level is not really linear. It's just kind of like a giant open area, and you don't really know where to go. You kind of have to explore. I mean, the door with the boss is... It is sort of in the furthest corner, the furthest lowest right corner. So, it's not... It isn't a place where you're likely to look, but if you're using, like, you know, gamer sense. But, yeah, I think... I never had to explore this level. I know that when I was a kid, I at least had maps of, like, this level. I'm thinking back, I feel like I might not have had maps of the later levels. But the later levels are all pretty much linear for the most part. I do remember kind of just going through them and, like, just guessing. Hey, Brigand, thanks to the host. Just kind of, like, just figuring that the boss was probably in the farthest area. Which is pretty much always right. With this first level, I don't know. I think this game probably doesn't really need a map. I think it doesn't. I think you can play this game just fine without a guide or maps. I think, and it's probably better that way. Unlike Galivan, where you probably should be playing it with a guide. Maybe not like with a guide for everything, but you should. If you start to feel like you're stuck, just immediately use a guide, because there are a couple, especially like in the levels 5 and 6. Because Galivan is pretty reasonable throughout the first 3 levels at least. I was starting to get stuck in level 3. But the stuff in 3 and 4 were like mostly solvable. It was more just like my own silliness. By level 5 it starts to get, the game is the one that's getting silly. Yeah, you know, the manual I think might have... I do sort of remember the manual having maps. I think it at least has a map of level 1. Oh, that's right. I forgot. One of the big problems with this game is it's not so much finding your way through the levels. It's actually finding the next level, because sometimes the door to the next level is not at all an obvious place. The biggest example of that is the door to level 4, because by the end of level 3, you get the thing that you need. You get the hover power. But there's no obvious place to go with that. And you have to actually go back, all the way back to level 1, you have to backtrack, and then go all the way back to where you began, the exact starting point, and then fly up from there. Which is not really obvious. I'm sure that was tipped off by Nintendo Power, because I was never stumped by that as a kid. On-foot sections are the weak part of the game, you think? You don't hate them? Well, I wouldn't call them the weak part of the game. Like, I like the underwater. I like the on-foot sections. I like them, and I think that they break up they add variety to the game like very nicely. If the game was like all tank, it'd be missing a little something, you know? But then again, I do agree that the tank sections are generally like a bit better. Like, I like the way the tank controls a little bit, or the way the tank feels a little bit better than the dude. But the dude is fine. It's just that the tank feels awesome and looks awesome. So you kind of do want to be playing as the tank all the time. But I think it would have been a mistake to like not have the on-foot sections. Like, they do add something. The boss fights are pretty good too. So many skins were designed to sell magazines. Yeah, that's what people say. I don't know if that there might be some truth to that, but I think it's more just how games were designed because, you know, the purpose of games back then were to challenge people, and just one way to challenge is to have obtuse stuff, and like also just like weird. You got to remember that like people like that stuff too. Like, people like secrets in games. Especially back then, because secrets were cool, you know? Having secret... And it didn't have to just be, like, Easter eggs. It could be that the proper course of the game, you'd have to, like, do some weird secret stuff to get through it. And some people liked that. It was considered cool, and also because of the way we consumed games back then, with the whole kids on the playground talking about the game, it all kind of made sense. Because... you know, if you were stuck in a game, you would talk about it with your friends and be like, did you do that? You had that whole social aspect. And it kind of doesn't exist anymore. Like, now it's been replaced by the internet, which is more efficient, but doesn't have the same clubhouse feel, you know? But, yeah, I think it's just the way the communities were back then. Like, people, like kids, or at least some kids, enjoyed that sense of community, that sense of, like, us all getting together and like talking about the games and being like, dude, did you find out? I can't get past level 5. Dude, my friend found a secret in level 2. You can actually, really? Whoa, that's awesome. You know, that kind of thing. It was really fun. I'm gonna use one of my weapons here. These guys are annoying because you can't hit them with your regular gun, but it does give that's kind of what the weapons are for. Not just for hitting dudes that are too low to hit, but it's one of the things you can do with them. Which secret? Oh, I love secrets so much, the next person. Right. Well, like, for example, in Japan, one of the huge games of the early arcades in Japan was Tower of Jiraga was a really big game. And that game was basically like a swords and sorcery Pac-Man, but with all kinds of crazy secrets. And that game was insanely popular in Japan. And people loved, like, all the kids just loved to, like, I don't know, I mean, I wasn't there, so I've only heard, but I'm imagining that they like to gather around and just like, I remember that sort of community aspect that existed in the arcades, even in America at the time. So, I think, and that's right around when that sort of game design was popular, so I'm sure that game alone had something to do with the design. So, in other words, what I'm saying is it's not quite fair to say that games were designed that way to sell magazines. That's not exactly the case. They did capitalize on that sort of design to sell magazines, but I don't think it's exactly that they were designed that way to sell magazines. Oh, I just lost a life. Whatever, we'll keep going. I probably didn't need that life. Damn. This is gonna make it harder to beat the game deathless. There's some secrets I swear normally. Sure. I mean, there was all kinds. Depends on the game, but you know, there are games with reasonable secrets that a human being can find out, and there are secrets that were ridiculous. And, you know, there was everything in between. I mean, Galivan, the game that we just played, Galivan, that's probably, I believe that is all figure-outable by a human being. With some effort and some patience, you know, especially towards the end. There was a tricky secret towards the end, but I think that could have been solved, in theory. But there are some games that get even like way more obtuse than even that. The jeweled glove treatment. Oh, the jeweled glove early. Is that the one where there's a secret elevator in Symphony of the Night? Is that what you're talking about? The secret elevator? Yeah, that's a really cool secret that like not a lot of people know about. And you don't even have to know about that or to do that. You can come back for that later. Oh, this is the wrong way. This is the wrong. I think I needed to go higher here. So like even in level 2 here, by the pretty much the same rule applies here as most of the other levels. You're trying to get to the door that's like the hardest door to get to in the level. So each area you pretty much want to keep going all the way up until you can't go up anymore and then go through that door. And that's all you need to do, really. So because we can keep going up, we should not have gone in that other door. Yeah, that's a pretty cool secret. Symphony of the Night has a lot of interesting little secrets. Including like that one area at the beginning of the game that seems like that you can get into through several methods, but no normal methods, and it seems like a leftover part of the game from development that it wasn't intended to be reached. That little and it even has a save point in it, which is super neat. Ow, that hurt! I'm not exactly speedrunning this game. Damn, I don't have any Thunderbolts left yet. I should get more weapons. I haven't been exploring any of the caves, though. Like, going out of my way at all. I think there's some down here. Yeah, we got some Thunderbolts now. Some of the weapons come in handy. The weapons are just for the tank. You have separate weapons on foot. And those have to be powered up, but the tank has its... The tank's weapons run on ammo. Alright, this right here is the boss of level 2. Now this game has the on-foot sections. They have this mechanic where you can power up your gun with that gun meter there. But it's hard to utilize. It's really hard because every time you get hit, you lose a unit of gun. And that would be fine, except that the gun units are very rare to collect. So it's very difficult to fully power up your gun. You can go into some of the extra... Like, there's a bunch of, like, completely optional caves you can go into. And they pretty much exist for either, like, getting hover, or... Yeah, that's one of the... The flashing ones give you 4. That's kind of what we're looking for. But you gotta be careful, or you can lose these in a flash. Okay, so now we have... Our gun is now powered up to level 4. The max level is 8. There's certain bosses where it really, really helps to have a powered up gun, level 8. Specifically, the boss at level 5 is a big help. Shit. You also kind of want to destroy like all these little rocks because they can conceal units of gun. And I'm trying to remember where all the gun ones are. Because it's good to get more gun if you can. Like, I think I'm not going the right... Shit, I just lost... I'm back down to 4. Yeah, there's some up there. Okay. I think that this is the right way. Don't hit me! It's gonna hit me. Fuck. Down to 3. See, it disappears so fast. So you gotta be very careful. You gotta play it very careful. More to protect your gun than to protect your health. However, you also have grenades, and the grenades can... If you don't have a fully powered up gun, you can just rely on the grenades for bosses. It's not as easy that way, but it works. Don't touch me, fucker. There we go. Those things usually drop gun, that's good. Alright, I might be able to fully power up our gun here. Like down here is the flashing ones. Now we have fully powered up gun. Now we just have to try to keep it. Easier said than done. Yeah, a lot of the late bosses are really helped a lot. It made it a lot easier. This game has some very difficult bosses. If you have the fully powered gun, it helps a lot. Oh yeah, there's a trick as well. Should we use the exploit on the bosses that you can use? Pretty famous exploit. It was in Nintendo Power. A lot of people who know this game know it. How many of you guys have beaten this game? So anyway, what you do is you just, I guess we should show it off at least. I probably showed it off before. I don't know. But basically, if you throw a grenade and if you pause at the exact moment, the grenade explodes on the boss and does damage, like that, it'll continue to do damage on the pause screen. And you can insta-kill the boss with one grenade like that. It doesn't really matter. Like, against that particular boss, who's easy, we didn't really need that too much. But against the later... And it does not work on every boss. In fact, the hardest bosses in the game it doesn't work on. It only works on the claw guy and I think the frog. I think those two bosses it works on. Of which there's 2 of each, so 4 bosses total. Doesn't work on the final boss. Yeah, no. It doesn't. Probably because of the way they're programmed or something. Not really quite sure why that is. Oh, what am I doing? Was there like missiles down here? Hold on a second. I want to get those missiles. Oh, no, I guess not. I like how you can aim up in your tank, and then you can keep driving, angled up like this. It looks kind of silly, but it's also kind of cool. Part of the reason why the tank feels good. Just the animations. Like, it just looks cool when you're driving around, and just like the way the wheels move and stuff. Part of the reason why this game is so good is because it just feels good to play. The controls in this game are really nice. Like, I would say this is a good example of a non-Mega Man game that has really, really strong controls, because it's just pretty precise. Like, your tank has just a tiny bit of momentum to it, but just enough that it kind of feels, you get the kind of rolling feeling. But yet it's pretty precise, it feels good when you jump. Just really good controls. Is this the right way? I hope so. This is the way it came. I can't remember if there was a shortcut to get back or not. But I think it's this way. So, after beating the boss of level 2, our shots have been upgraded and they can now break certain blocks that they couldn't break before. Oh my god, fuck. This guy, the enemies that drop bombs tend to do the most damage. They do 2 units of damage per hit. So that damage can add up really fast if you're not careful. Gotta watch out for them. But you can also farm up health and get it back pretty quickly too. I think we want to go to the bottom of this screen. There's some blocks you can destroy down here. No, this can't be it. It must... No, you know what? I think it was a gold screen. What was over here again? Maybe it's over here? Yeah, it was a gold screen like this. Need those. I think this is it. This should go to level 3. Of course, the music in this level is one of the most memorable tracks. The kind of like the fantasy tech music. It's so good. But all the music in this game is amazing. Like almost every track in this game is amazing. This is definitely one of all the games we've played so far. This is one of the best soundtracks in the system, for sure. Sunsoft games have good music, yeah. Well, Sunsoft games after this one, and like of this era, but like starting with this one and then the ones after this one had great music. The Sunsoft games before this one didn't have the same composer. A lot of them didn't get out of Japan, and a lot of them were like just not very good. Certainly of more mixed quality. There's a few games like Wing and Medulla that they don't sound like the like this type of Sunsoft music. They sound more like early Famicom music, but they still have really nice music. Like I do really like the music in Wing and Medulla a lot, but it doesn't sound like the Sunsoft that we all know. But this era of Sunsoft games with the music by Kodaka. Naomi Kodaka, is it Naomi Kodaka? Is that her name? The Sunsoft composer who did like the music for all these games. All of her music is pretty amazing. So I'd really like to. It's very important that I don't die right now because I have full maxed out gun on my dude character. We really don't want to lose that. Oh, you fucking got me with the bomb. If we were to die, we would lose that. And that would be a big shame. And it would help a lot for the boss of this level, which is the first difficult boss in the game, so you really don't want to die. Let's try to be careful. Don't die. Oh, wait a second. Just want to get more health. That's all. That's all I want is more health. Whoa. Get out of here. Just want to get more health. I don't want to lose health. I want to get health. Can't you understand that, game? Do we go left or right here? Oh, shit. I think we go left. No, that's a door. An unessential door. Don't want to go in there. Gotta take it a bit easy on these stupid enemies here. I don't want to lose health to them. So, maybe I'll do some of this. Thunderbolting. I'll take care of him. Okay. I don't know if you get to keep that hover, like the hover that we're collecting now. I don't know if that will determine how full our bar is after you get the hover power, which you get after beating this boss. Fucker. The Thunderbolt is a cool power for hitting enemies that are below you, but it is pretty random, so that's its weakness. Unpredictable, like a real thunderbolt. There we go. I guess I don't have to keep on selecting that. I don't want to die. Please don't let me die. I want to live. Okay, we don't want to go in that door there. I believe there's a higher up door that is the actual door. Pretty sure. Come on, health! Come on, health! Oh, shoot! No health from that guy. Come on, someone give me health! Another optional door there. You don't need any more gunpowder, so you don't need to go in those kind of doors. Although they can also have things like thunderbolts and weapons for the tank as well. Stuff like that. But it's still not super worth going in them. Plus you're risking your gunpowder by going in them as well, as you already have some. So, okay, those things just only drop hover, huh? That's no good. Oh yeah, right there. That's the... you need to hover to get up there, and that's a shortcut to go back to the beginning of the level. But that doesn't do us any good right now. Damn. Give me that! Good. A little bit better. We're almost to the end of the level, I think. We had like one dumb death, but we're doing pretty good so far. Hopefully, we can first attempt this game. I have beaten this game on stream before, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. That was before Fliptendo, though. That was quite a while back. And, you know, honestly, like, I probably don't really have to beat it again, because I have beaten some games that I've beaten on stream before. I feel like I don't need to beat this again, but since this game is so good, I don't mind playing through it again. And it shouldn't take that long, because I know the game very well. So it really shouldn't take that long. But of course, that will depend on whether we can beat this game on the first attempt or not. See how rusty I am. My song has worked so far. My don't die song. Oh shit! I fucked up on that guy. Alright. Get his health. Yeah, so far. So far, so good. Kill that dude. I wanted that guy's health. Good. Playing well enough. I'm playing well. You know, relatively, not bad. I'm no speedrunner or anything. Oops. Alright, we got here with our full gunpowder. So that's good. See how long we can hold on to it. Hopefully we can hold on to this gunpowder for a while. if we do lose some of it, I don't think we can power it up very much in this particular area. But being able to fire through the walls is a big advantage here. You gotta watch out because the red guys will shoot at you. And it can be surprising like that! Oh! We lost the full gun power. Well, we lost 1 unit. Even losing that 1 unit of gun makes it so that we can no longer fire through walls, so it kind of is a big bummer. Oh, the gray guys shoot at you too, actually. Now you have to be even more careful. You can kill these things with like a single grenade if you just like time it well. Oh! The shots come faster than you think than you expect, so you gotta be careful. Alright. Yeah, that's not bad. So that thing right there will give me gun if I kill it. You definitely want to kill that thing up there. You gotta watch out because it'll fire lasers if you get directly under it. But it's not really that hard to kill. Oh, I thought it would give me gun. It did not give me gun. I don't know if it's random. But it did not give me gun, did it? No, it didn't. Okay, well here's some gun. Okay, we're back to full gun. There we go. That's better. Get the full gun back. There's even more gun there, plus homing missiles, which I don't think I have yet. Should collect those. I believe that the power-ups you get from destroying these walls will never disappear. So I'm gonna just... I don't think they disappear. I don't know. Oh, they do disappear. No! Oh, they do. Okay, they do. Well, should probably try to not uncover them then, in case I need to get more. But it's hard to not destroy, like, large swaths of blocks. Alright, this should be the boss at level 3. This is the first difficult boss in the game. First two were pretty easy. Let me just prepare myself with some coke and some rum. That'll help prepare me. Yeah, it's easy to get overwhelmed on this boss. It starts out easy enough, but basically a whole bunch of things are going to spawn in. The more we destroy, the faster they move. And you have to make sure that you keep up with them. If you don't have a good gun, you're better off using grenades because you can insta-kill each one with a grenade. But you have to time your grenades carefully. You also have to hope to get lucky because it's possible for them to spawn on top of you. It's unlikely, but it's possible. So you be very careful with that. But with the full gun, it should be a bit easier. We can kill them pretty fast, and we can kill them from a distance. The grenades, you have to get close. It's quite a bit riskier. If you don't kill them within the given amount of time, then they stay on the screen like that and they turn red. Oh, they spawned on top of us. That sucks. And what'll happen is, eventually, there's like a certain amount of these. There's like 20 or something. It looks, now that they're all on the screen. Oh no, I guess not. Oh, son of a bitch! Okay, they're still spawning in, never mind. Oh, shoot. Lost all my gun. Okay, I gotta be more careful now. It looks like they've all spawned in now. Gotta anticipate their attacks. Oh man, playing bad. I'm playing bad. I'm gonna die in 2 hits. Or is it 3? Oh my god. Bad. Bad. Just bad. You really don't want to die here. I died! You continue here though. Well, now we don't have the good gun. We have to do it with grenades from the beginning. Okay. me try to focus this time. I think I got tilted or something. Get them as they spawn in, if possible. Alright, there we go. Damn it. Reset! No, I can't reset now. That's gonna waste a lot of time. We lost a life. That's okay. The important thing is we didn't have to continue on. If we had to continue... If I had to continue on that boss, I probably would have reset. We would have had to... If you have to continue on a boss like that, you have to play through the whole stage over. So you would have had to play through the entire stage 3 over. Plus wasting a continue. There's limited continues. You only get... I don't remember. I think you get 5. I think you get a decent amount, but you kind of need them, though. Well, we shouldn't actually need them, because I should know the game pretty well. I shouldn't need those continues, but I might. Just so I'd like to conserve all of them, just in case. We have the hover bar now, so we can hover. We got that going for us, but we don't want to waste that either. We want to conserve that as well. So you actually, right here, you have to actually use the hover. It forces you to use it to get back. Otherwise, you're trapped down there. That's like your little tutorial about hover right there. How are you going to get back? You better use your new weapon. Does this game have passwords? It has no passwords, no saves. It's a pretty long game, but it also has limited continues. Or, you know, I presume it does. I'm playing the Japanese version right now, so I don't know if that's different. The American version, at least, has no saves and only 5 continues. Since it does have limited lives and continues, it wouldn't really make a lot of sense for it to have saves. This is one of these games that you kind of have to marathon, I think. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it being like that. I actually like the way it is. You know, it's just a game that you have to marathon. I think it's okay. I want to get that, but I'm not going to waste my hover for it. And here we have to use a little bit of hover to get up here. This takes us to the shortcuts. This is the shortcut to get back to the beginning of the level. Now right here, in this screen to the left, up here, this leads to the last level of the game, level 8. Looks impassable, but you can actually, after you get the thing from level 7, you can drive on ceilings, and that allows you to get past that part. But until we get that, we cannot go over there. There's basically 3 parts of the game that I guess could be considered... I don't know if I would use the word obtuse, but you have to explore and find some... Basically, you have to explore a lot to be able to find how you get to the next level. I mean, technically, you always have to explore to get to the next level, but... Because when you complete a level, it doesn't just take you to the next level right away. You go right back out the door you came, and then you have to go find the next level. You get a drive there. And, you know, maybe you would have found the door already, or maybe not. A lot of times it's obvious where the next level would be, but there's a couple times where it's not obvious. So we're actually at one of those times right now. After beating level 3, this is probably the most famous of those times. You have to go all the way back to level 1, all the way back to the starting point of the game, and hover up from the starting point. It's pretty non-obvious, and it's the most unintuitive part of the game. But if you had Nintendo Power at the time, you would have known that because that was definitely talked about in there. Which I did, so that never confused me. I always took that for granted. But aside from like actually finding where the levels are, the game is, I guess I'd say it's pretty intuitive. It's not really like that confusing. For the most part, like finding where the boss is in the stage, there aren't really like stages that are like a big maze where you like just can't find the boss. That doesn't really exist in this game. It's usually pretty obvious where to go. Just basically, if you just keep going the direction, if you keep going as far as you can go in a level, and then go into the cave that's the hardest one to reach, that's the boss. It's pretty consistent with that always being the case. You have your old Nintendo powers. No, I don't. I wish I did. I actually really wish I did. I don't even know what happened to them. They probably got sold. I also don't have my old NES either. I don't have any of my... I didn't start saving my systems until PS1. And I don't know what happened to the old systems. Like, did we sell them at a garage sale? Did my parents do it without... I can't even remember if my parents did it without asking me, or if they did ask me, if it was my decision. Like, I can't remember at all what happened to those. My old systems. I only remember that I have the N64 games are like in a box. And the PlayStation I actually kept. PlayStation was the first system that like I decided to keep, and I still have all my old games as well. And they're like in a shelf right here. But my Super Nintendo games and NES games, I don't know, they're gone. And maybe one of these days I'll buy them back. Like how some of you guys are buying back your childhood games. Not right now, though. I can't afford that at the moment. Alright, we're back in level 1 with the amazing music. For those of you who listen to the podcast Legacy... Is it Legacy Music Hour? The retro game podcast. They do the 3rd and 4th generation music, which is an awesome podcast. If you like retro game music, I would recommend checking that one out. This music track right here is what they use as the theme for their podcast, so in case you were wondering. You probably know that if you're into retro music, though. Very, very high chance you would know that. We're back on the starting screen here. And we can actually farm, it's possible to farm hover here, if we need to, from the flying guys, although it's a bit annoying. But if you were playing this game and you don't really know what you're doing, there's a very high chance you're going to have to end up farming hover here on this part. Because there's a very high chance that on your first try to hover up this wall, you're going to get knocked down. If an enemy jumps into you, it knocks you like all the way back down to the ground. And you don't get your hover back. Hover is a limited resource. And it's pretty precious in this game. You don't want to waste it. So each one of these ledges has an enemy that jumps at you. Very easy to get hit by it. But you need to land on each ledge to collect a hover power-up. And those hover power-ups disappear. They don't respawn either, so... if you fuck this up, you can sort of get yourself fucked. I mean, I think there's a way to respawn them, but... so what you want to do is kind of hover away from the wall, like that. And fire at the guy. You don't want to, like, hover directly up into it, or that guy will jump on you and he'll knock you back down, and it's going to ruin your day, like that guy just almost decided to do. You want to do the same thing up here. Oh, there's no guy up here, so it's fine. Just barely got up here. That's how you're supposed to do it properly. And now we have no hover, but hopefully we'll be able to... there is a part in level 4 where you need hover as well. Hopefully we'll get more by then. Veritasi did a cool series of streams where he went page by page and no powers and read everything. Oh, really? Wow, dude, that's awesome. I want to go back and watch some Veritasi streams now. Alright, so far up to this point in the game, there have been as far as I noticed, no differences between the Famicom and NES version, but I happen to know that that's going to change in this level. There will be a difference, a very substantial difference. For people who know the game, you will see what I'm talking about soon. This is the frog level. The boss of this level is one of the game's frog bosses, like a giant mutant frog. Very confusing as a kid because the storyline of the game is you're supposed to be chasing after your pet frog, who's a mutant frog, and then suddenly the boss of this level is like a giant mutant frog, and you're like, you can't help but wonder, was this my pet? Do I have to fight my pet? But the game does not really make that clear. By the end of the game, you get your frog back, so it turns out it wasn't really your frog after all, but it's also funny because this level also has like a little, it sounds like a croaking frog as part of the song, if you notice that. The part of the song where it goes like, roll. I always thought that was a frog, because this is the frog level and it's like sewers. Frog themed level. The dorky a lot of the content was. I'm sure it was. Man, yeah. I wish I could. I'm gonna have to check that out because I'd love to go back and watch some of those Nintendo, or look at some of those Nintendo powers, which I don't have anymore. Right. Well, okay, so like the comics they used to have, the Howard and Nestor comics, the original artist for those was like a Japanese artist. And his art style, it wasn't like anime or manga. It was kind of a weird, interesting like style, but it did have this like sort of quality to it. Like this very illustrative quality, like the characters were very detailed, I guess, the way they looked. It was almost kind of like an American cartoon manga hybrid, I guess. But I always liked that style. Then at a certain point, they changed artists. They got this new artist who was like a more cartoony kind of artist, and I always thought that he was like worse. Like it was actually a bummer to me as a kid. It's like this. I mean, I noticed that the art all of a sudden was like not as good. You know, it was noticeable to me as like pre-teenager Flip or teenage. I don't remember how old I was. I guess it would have been like a pre-teen. Not sure. Stopped getting around the N64 shoot. I think I stopped earlier. I think I stopped in the Super Nintendo era. I'm not sure why I stopped. How long did Nintendo Power go for? The Kirk Cameron types? What is a Kirk Cameron type? You mean like a religious guy? I don't remember those. You like Nestor, but over time you preferred Howard. I never really had a preference. I mean, Nestor was like the more Bart Simpson-y kind of rebellious one. Alright, yeah, we found the... We're almost to the bottom of the level. We're at the point now where we need hover and we don't have it. Maybe I should go back up here. Because I think it's easier to farm hover up here. Like right here on this part, I think it's pretty good to farm hover. And these guys. It might be like a little bit more... you can also farm it down at the bottom, but I think it's maybe a bit more annoying. I'm not sure. How many masters are left? We beat 3 bosses, we got 5 left. There's 8 levels. Focus on the younger age group. Well, it kind of always focused on a young age group, I think. But it felt more in line with my tastes, I guess, during the NES days. I don't know. I think the magazine, maybe it was cooler in its early days. But I honestly don't know. Could have been my bias. Crappy child sitcom actors. Oh, okay. I don't remember that. I remember some things from that. Like, I remember the Howard and Nestor comics. I remember the strategy guides they would have, which would, like, always have, like, these really nice-looking maps that were made out of, like composites of all, like, different screenshots they took of the game and, like, pieced together, and they look really nice. And I remember they always had, like, this top 50 list. Like the most popular games, which I don't know how that was determined. I guess it was voted on. by people, but I would look at that and I would take it very seriously, like, oh, wow. Like, one of the things was, like, Ninja Gaiden was always near the top, which makes sense. I mean, it seemed like a list that made sense, I guess. Because the games at the top of the list were usually games that you would think would be popular. But, who knows how those lists were actually decided. I really don't know. Around 2012? Oh, I see. I mean, it went on. That's later than you would think, though. That's really late. I mean, what is 2012 is like what? PS2 era? No, PS2 came out in like 2001. That's PS3 era. That's so late. Or I guess in Nintendo terms, it would be like, what would that be? Wii? Would that have been during the Wii? Yeah, it must have been the Wii. You got these guards here, like these robotic guards, which I think only spawn in this area. I could be wrong about that. These guys. Go up the long ladder. Yaku Nintendo Power. I guess I did as well, but I'd still love to go back and like check it out now. I think I do too. I also another magazine that EGM magazines. I used to collect EGM as well, and I don't know what happened to all those magazines. They might be in a closet somewhere, maybe. And Game Fan, I used to love Game Fan. How thick EGM was. 80% ads. Yep. Entering the Wii U era, crazy. Well, I mean, yeah, like there's like now those magazines, the aspects of it. There's aspects of it that would seem like kind of embarrassing, like the writing and stuff. But yet, I don't know. There's something about those magazines that's just cool and kind of makes you wish. Kind of makes you fond for an older time. Like I feel like games journalism, I just don't know if it's really improved per se. Like technically it has, but there was like a passion for games back then. Like those magazines were all written and staffed like of it seemed like people who like really like loved games. Whereas like now it feels like all the people who like write about and review games, maybe not all of them, but like for the most part, are just like these kind of jaded, cynical people who don't necessarily like love what they're doing, but are just at least it doesn't feel like it. Like the love just doesn't feel like it's there anymore. There's like a passion that used to exist that doesn't feel like it's there anymore. You know? I don't know. Maybe it's my imagination, but it feels different now. Dude, it's fun to go back and look at those old magazines, though. This is like a different time. This game ads are a little odd looking, very gamer bro. Yeah, well, the ads are weird of that time. That's true. The ads of that time were very weird. Trying really hard to protect this gun unit I have, even though it probably doesn't make any difference. See, I lost it anyway. It doesn't matter. And it's not really going to help with the boss. Oh yeah, the water, if you step into it, is instant death. But I think, yeah, and they'll do weird things, like they'll put a power-up in the middle of the water that it looks like impossible to reach. But I think if you use your iframes, it's possible to, like, walk over water. But it's not worth trying, because you're likely, like that power-up right there, I think if you use iframes, you can get that. But it's not at all worth trying to do. Not at all. And why would you like try to damage boost to a health up power anyway? There's some more hover here, that's good. Not that smart. YouTube videos where he reads through entire old anime magazines. Oh really? Classic Gaming Quarterly? I'll check that out. That sounds pretty good. Here's the boss level 4. This is one of the Spoilers, it's the first frog enemy. First frog boss. I remember he's pretty easy, I think. You can also do the trick on him, the pause trick, if you want to. But I guess we'll just fight him straight up. Because he's pretty easy. Even though it takes a lot more time. Alright. He has this distinct pattern for his shots. The one you want to watch out for is the fireball. It's the only one that can hit you from the side. And he'll do that like every third time. He's going to do it now. Just to make sure that you dodge that. And that's really all you need to worry about with this boss. Very simple. Well, the other thing is like to pay attention because he'll do a random number of jumps sometimes. And you want to try to be ready to do damage. But other than that, sometimes he'll jump only twice, sometimes he'll jump 3 times. I'm not sure if there's a pattern to that. Good damage. I believe you can also only hit him when his mouth is open. That's good damage. Alright, you know what? Thank you, Skittles. I'm gonna bookmark that one. Probably gonna want to check that out later. That sounds pretty good. I like stuff like that now. That's like all I really want to watch is that kind of thing. Although I'm still watching like a lot more Twitch videos than I am YouTube videos. We got him. No big deal. I didn't even use pause cheats there. We got him. No issue. It hasn't even been an hour yet, and we're already halfway through the game. It's good progress. I'm gonna one attempt this game. First attempt it. Oh shit! I almost died. That's okay. When Jason gets back in his tank, he goes back to full health, so no issue. Oh yeah, that is his name, Jason, the American version. I don't know what it is in the Japanese version. Gotta use some of our hover. Try to get some back. We're gonna need to use more soon. Yeah, we need to use some right here. No big deal though. We're getting pretty close to that one part that's different. Hey, Veritasu. If I recall correctly, I believe we were just talking about you. We were talking about Nintendo Power Streams. How are you doing? Thanks for the host. Appreciate it. Yep. Because somebody said that you did like a Nintendo Power Stream or something of some type. We're talking about old game magazines and that they were fun. Yeah, playing through Blaster Master for Fliptendo, by the way. We're playing through the Japanese one. Which I've never played through before. Played through the American one many times. Nintendo Power Hour. Is that something you do often? That's pretty cool. I like the old magazines. They're fun to go through. And yeah, I think we were talking about how like I wish I still had my old Nintendo Powers and some of my old gaming magazines. I don't have them anymore. It's a shame. Because it'd be really fun to go through some of them. You can also like find scans online as well, I believe. The North American art better? You think so? Let me see. Well, that's the Japanese art, which is like it's not the best anime art. There's some much better ones, but it's all right. It's not bad. That's not bad art. And then the American one is like. Isn't the American one just like a scan of like the second to last boss? If I remember. Yeah, the American one is it's not bad, but it's just really just like the sprite of the last boss. It's just stuck him on the cover. I guess the graphic design of it is okay. It's kind of cool, the target and stuff. But you know, neither cover is really that great, to be honest. With the format, not satisfied. I see. Improved style. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. Yeah, I mean, you gotta, like, I don't know. I think that streams where you just like look at magazine scans and stuff are pretty interesting, but. Sometimes they can start to get old after a while. I don't know. Maybe it could be tough to like do them over long periods of time and make it seem entertaining. An hour is probably a good amount of time to do them. All right, here we have right here the infamous key part of the game, the key scene. Except this is not Blaster Master. This is Metafight. This is the first part of the game that's distinctly different. And much harder in this version. Let's see if I can... Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can, like, figure out what to do in here. You can't really look any farther ahead than this. If I remember correctly, you have to jump. We have to do a blind jump and land on a piece of ladder. I'm wondering, does he auto-grab the ladder when you jump into it? Or do you have to press up, or... That's what I'm wondering. If you fall into the ladder... I'm actually not sure how this mechanic works. I'm worried about falling through it. Let me just check. Okay, so you have to, you need to press jump on the ladder to grab on. Ouch! I hurt myself. Okay. It's a good thing that we checked that. To grab the ladder, you have to press the jump button. It's not pressing up. Don't make a mistake. Okay, so now we have to figure out where to land. And the American version of this game, the one we're all familiar with.
Brian!
Yeah.
Brian. Don't make a mistake!
What is that a reference to?
Nani.
Oh. You need a Nani emote. that you can put under your words, Jennifer. Hey, little Nemo. In your recent playthrough of Blaster Master Zero. This part? Is this part... Well, what? I don't... Did they reference this part in Zero? I don't recall that. Yeah, so in the American version, there's like a bunch of platforms here you can jump down. It's like, it's pretty simple. You just have to jump down them. It's not a big deal. But this version is very different. So we know that it's not in any of these 5 squares because we were able to see that far. Maybe it's... We don't know. I mean, this is a blind jump. I'm guessing it's this square right here. It'll be in this tile. But I don't remember. Should I jump or just fall? I'm gonna just jump. Oh! I was right, but I missed. Oh, we have to do the whole level over. We have to do the whole level over. We don't get to keep the key, right? Oh, we do get to keep the key. We still have the key. Oh, okay. You get to keep the key. Okay. Oh, I was worried we were going to do the boss again. Oh, well, that's good. Alright. Yeah, I guess it saves your progress insofar as what bosses you've killed. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Although we lost our hover meter. That sucks a little bit. Okay, well that's actually like barely a punishment then. Which is good. I was right about where to fall, I just didn't do it right. But it's hard to time, turns out. Okay. In Zero there's a pool of water so you didn't die. Oh, they did, yeah, I guess, I kind of remember that now. They reference, this is Troll Terrible Design. I don't know. It's definitely Troll. I don't know if it's terrible. I don't know if it's terrible, Lamp Station. I don't think it's terrible. It's just harsh. But actually, well, I mean, it's not exactly blind. Like, it's not exactly blind, because you can see clearly that the ladder's not going to be within this space. You know it's going to be over here somewhere. So there's only really, like, 1 or 2 places where it could be. Well, and of course you don't know it's going to be a ladder either until you fall. The first time you fall, you're going to die probably for sure. But after the first time, it should be possible to do it on the second try if you just take your time and think about it. Assuming that you are able to execute the grab. You know, the real problem with this is not any sort of blind jump or trollness. It's just the execution of grabbing the ladder. That's the real problem with this part. Should I mash the ladder button, or should I... I was kind of mashing there. Yeah, I think I should probably just keep trying to mash. I wasn't fully committing to my mashing. This time I'm gonna really, really mash that ladder button hard. It didn't work! It didn't work. Do you get to hold... Let me check something. It's not working. It's not working, dude. Oh. I don't know. It seems like mashing should work. I don't see why it wouldn't work. The timing is really difficult. If matching doesn't work, then this would be really difficult. I'm gonna try it again with the mashing. Didn't work! Do you have to be lined up perfectly? I don't think you do. Did it use up all it continues here? Damn. This part alone is gonna make this game a lot harder than American Blaster Master. Oh. Damn. I didn't realize it would be so hard to grab that ladder. Like, it's really... I don't know if you need to be lined up or not. It doesn't seem like you have to be lined up that much with it to grab it. Look, I even grabbed it like kind of from the side there. Look at that. Like, look at this. You can grab it from the side. You shouldn't have to be like that lined up. Damn, I don't know. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong, guys? What am I doing wrong? For this ladder. Maybe the mashing is like somehow making it not register? Maybe I should just try to time it. And clearly the mashing is not working. I want to just try to time my button press. Like, you don't have to be pressing up or anything, right? You will just grab the ladder. Maybe I need to press it like a little bit above the ladder. Just like a... Oh my god, dude, this part is ridiculous in the Japanese version. No wonder they changed it. Wow. It's crazy. This part's crazy. I never realized... Like, right there. I need to do like something like that. There you go. It feels like it would help if I fell directly into the ladder. Okay. How many continues do we have left? That was... at least 3 continues I just used. Maybe the Japanese version has infinite continues. It probably doesn't, though. This part of the game is so severe. Part of the problem is I'm having such a hard time lining myself up. You don't really actually have like that much time to do it. I'm having a hard time. I wasn't even lined up that time at all. There's no way I could have timed it right. Timing was a moot point. So difficult! Ugh. Yeah. I did it! I did it. Damn, I think you do kind of have to line yourself up with the ladder a lot to do that. Hey, we gotta follow. Thanks, little Nemo. We'll get to your game later. There you go, Joe Air. How many continues do we even have left now? Now we have to do the rest of the game deathless because of that. Damn, that part sucks in the Japanese version. I mean, it's just really, really difficult. I don't think it's terrible design or anything. Like, I think it's, I don't know, it's kind of cool in a way, but it's just very severe. But I don't know if I mind it that much. The game is probably hard enough without that. So it's probably a good change, I guess. Now we're into level 5. More amazing music. It's a lot of music. Really good. It's another pretty hard level. It forces us to get out of our tank where we're vulnerable, because you can't take the tank over here. We can't really do anything with the tank now. It's stuck down there until we get the dive apparatus for it. It's our next goal. I do think it's actually very good design that the game forces you to get out of the tank like this, out of your comfort zone, and like do this whole part outside of your tank. That's pretty neat design. It makes this level very memorable. You definitely feel vulnerable going around as a human. There's also, this level happens to have probably the hardest boss in the game. Harder than the final boss. The crab boss he's kind of a nightmare. Trying to do him without... He's like the one boss in the game that you almost need to have fully powered gun. If you don't have that, he's kind of a nightmare. Kind of a nightmare with the unpowered gun. Oh yeah, there's something down here. There's a part over here where before you go to that boss, there's a door you can go in below him where you can like fully power up the gun. It's one of the few optional doors in the game that's like really, really helpful. Most of the time you don't really need to bother with those. But we will go ahead and bother with that one. Alright, little Nemo. Hey, no problem. Thanks for tuning in, though. I believe this door this tube here, the tube above it will lead to the boss. This one will lead to the optional power-ups. This part is good design. I mean, I think the whole game is generally well designed. That the boss is easier if you strafe. Strap. Is this strafe or strap? I always get that wrong. Strafe. It's strafe. I think I used to say strap, and that's wrong. That's wrong. Well, yeah, but even with that, it's a really difficult boss without the fully powered gun. Like if you're forced to use grenades, I guess it's probably better if you don't have, because the grenades are really difficult to hit with. You're probably better off using a level 1 gun, I guess, than the grenades. I'm not really sure about that. Hopefully we aren't forced to find out. But as a kid, I stubbornly insisted on using grenades to beat that boss. I didn't try to... Like, I had sort of got the idea into my head that all these optional parts were useless, so I never really explored them. And I stubbornly insisted on trying to beat the boss with grenades only. That was a mistake, and it made it so that beating that boss was really, really difficult for me as a kid. But I eventually did learn how to beat that boss with grenades only. Ow. Fuckers. Yeah, yeah. The grenade... I did. I knew that if you held the grenade button down, you can strafe. But you can't strafe, like, with the grenade... It's hard to strafe using the grenades. It's mainly only for using the gun. So if you're trying to use grenades, it won't really help you. Okay, now we have a unit of gun. We need to not take any more damage.
Son of a bitch. No more damage. Can't take any more damage. Gonna not get hurt by this guy. If we get more gun. More gun. I love my gun. Oh shit! No! Oh, we took damage. Son of a bitch. Hopefully we didn't need that unit of gun there. Gotta get up here. Because they can only shoot downwards. Oh, that was close right there. Trying to play it safe. Oh no! Fuck! I lost all the gun. I lost all my gun. Damn it. Maybe there's 2 red gun things. I'm pretty sure you can get max gun in here, so there has to be like 2 of the max ones, right? Like, I don't think that should matter. I don't know though. And you can't farm these areas either. It's one and done. So once you get the power-ups, I don't even think they respawn if you die. They only respawn if you continue, if I recall correctly. All right, there's 1 flashing gun. There should be 2, I think. I think there should be 2. Oh, there's not 2. Okay, I guess you needed to get the 6 here and then get a couple more in the final area. But I only got 4. Yeah, fully powered is not that hard. But getting to him fully powered is the hard part. Because if you can get to him fully powered, your shots will destroy all his bubbles, so it makes him pretty harmless. But it's tough to get to him fully powered. These parts can be a real pain. So easy. Oh, that guy respawned. Yeah, the respawning in this game is pretty weird, because usually the enemies don't respawn, but sometimes they just randomly do. I don't know what triggers it. Like, maybe getting a certain distance away from them makes them respawn. I'm not sure. All of this, if this guy would drop more gun, it'd be pretty great. I don't think he does. We don't have to worry now because you can't lose gun. Oh, that was bad. Shit. You cannot lose gun power when you're in the overworld like this. Only like. Oh, you can lose gun power like that. Oh, that's fat shit. There goes another continue. You can lose gun power. Yeah, well, it's all gone now. Well, that's okay. We're probably not gonna beat this first attempt anymore, thanks to the latter part. But we better keep trying to go as far as we can. That's okay. We'll just play through the level again. I'll have a second chance to get more gun. Do that part better. Do that section better this time. Give me all your power. High pitch singing. Blaster Master is a good game. Yeah, the swimming dudes, they kind of fire at a downwards angle, so that's why I'm trying to generally, although I got lazy there, but if you stay to the, if you swim up to a rock that's above you like this and kind of bounce off it and keep firing, they usually won't be able to hit you because they fire a little bit downwards. Usually, anyway. Man, I got out of that part and I died to that. I took that boulder way too lightly, playing very recklessly. That boulder does 4 damage to you when you're like in dude mode, Jason mode. That is a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. With the amount of health I have now, I could be one hit killed by them. I believe the bombs also do 4 damage to you as well. Because everything does double damage what it does to the tank. I think that's how it works. You just have to stay outside their range though. They're not hard to kill, you just have to be cautious. Yeah, this one right here is dangerous because it's going to fire at us when we try to go down. Probably. It just keeps firing! But it's hard for its shots to get in at that nook, though. But usually you can fire at them out of range and kill them before they can do anything. That's what you gotta do. Take them seriously, do not take them lightly. Like I did before. These are serious enemies. Now the hard part of this section is going to be going through this again for the second time, but actually still being careful. That's the hard part. Can we still be cautious? We have to be even more cautious. Oh, those dudes are gonna spawn up here, aren't they? Oh no, it's just the red guy. There's one part where, like, the dudes they spawn right above you. The little gray things. I don't remember where it is, though. It's there. No! Oh, that's close. But if we stay to the left of the wall here, they won't actually come down at us. See, I'm trying to be very cautious here. I'm going to protect every unit of gun. Every unit of gun is precious. Oh, that laser guy. Almost got us. Give us more gun. No, shit. More gun. More gun. Okay. Damn this stupid dude. Not dying. Oh, forgot about this part. I forgot about it. More gun. Oh, we almost have enough for full gun. We're gonna get up to... No, don't... Okay. Whoa. Yeah, alright. We're gonna do that part. Still worked. Still worked. No damage yet. We're perfect so far. Almost there. See, it takes a while because you have to be so cautious. That's why I'm not a good speedrunner in this game. Sorry. You get more missiles and stuff, that's good. It's always good. Alright. Oh, I guess you get... For some reason, it's giving us the full effect at only 7 units. So, there we go, that's perfect. Can't ask for better than that. Got our hyper beam. I think this would be called, like, the Hyper Beam. Maybe it says that in the manual. It's kind of reminiscent of some of the attacks in Fester's Quest. And it even has the same sort of flaw, like in Fester's Quest, how the weaker weapons, because they bounce around but don't go through walls, they'll like get stuck on the walls and you like can't shoot anything. And you have that same flaw in this game as well. Why did that guy spawn up there? Fuck. Yeah. With certain levels of gun in this game, you have the same sort of flaw. But it's not as noticeable in this game. It's not as big a deal. In this game is, you know, instead of like the enemies dropping power downs, you just get powered down for like touching enemies. Oh, we get the max power. Wow, that guy actually... I didn't realize that the respawns can drop gun as well. That's good. Oh, okay, yeah. This guy killed us last time. Well, he's in a pretty dangerous spot from the door. Now that I look at it. So I think he's gonna start... Oh, okay. If you get him right in the corner, he won't fire at you. Power Valley. Yeah, the Power Valley. The Valley of the Power, where your shots are bouncing, but they don't... They're waving around, but they don't go through walls. That can be tough. Although, the Blaster Master stages also have like a lot of open areas, so it's not always that big of a deal. It's not as huge a problem as it is in Fester Quest with all of its claustrophobic levels. It is kind of the same sort of idea, too. Also in Fester's Quest, like, your power-ups, like your gun power, is a lot more important than in this game. The gun power only really matters for, like, certain bosses. Because you have the grenades as backup. And in Fester's Quest, you have the whip as backup, but it's, like, not quite as good. Alright. This is gonna lead to the boss of the level. Oh, you zone in like a dangerous part, tricky part here. Fuck that guy anyway. It is satisfying though, like how the gun makes these like explosions on the wall when you get it fully powered up, that it goes through walls like that. The true complete version of the game, the PAL version. Oh, really? What's different about the PAL version? Did they, like, fix some things? I did not know that. They no longer block your shots. They take less hits. Yeah, those sounds like good changes for the game. For sure. Oh, this part's dangerous. This part is real dangerous. But we didn't take damage. That was good. Okay. We even got like a spare gun we don't need. I'll just let it sit there. It's not like you can stock it. If you mash the gun button really fast, you can sort of strafe even with the gun, with the hyper beam. But not really, I guess. Hey Bismarck, it is a good game. It's a really good game. It's one of my favorites. Beat it without a turbo controller. Nice. Alright, here we go. We made it to the big boss, big crab boss. Hardest boss in the game, unless you have this hyper gun. We shouldn't. But we need to just be careful that we don't take damage. If we take damage, we're going to be in a bad spot. Right now, he's only shooting 3 bubbles. He'll go up to 5 and then 7 eventually. When he's in the 7 bubble range, he can be very dangerous. Oh, he's already there. He's already there. No, I guess it is just 5 bubbles. But it seems like 7 because it's so many. Alright, we got it. Pretty much you can just stand in one place and just fire like that, but it's possible for a stray bubble to get in there. You gotta watch out. Oh, right. I forgot. Yes, you hold down the grenade button. I had that backwards. You're right. It's the grenades you can't strafe with. So right now we get to keep our hyper gun for level 6 as long as we don't die. This game, we would easily, like, beat this game in one attempt if it weren't for that damn ladder part. Easily. Stupid ladder. I think we've continued 4 times? We might have continued 5 times. We might have no continues left. Don't really know. I also don't know if you even have limited continues in the Japanese version. These, like, would you say are good games? Oh, that's a good question, you know? Flip him over because he's done. I tend to think... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're talking NES, if you're talking Famicom library, it's a much lower percentage because there's a lot more crappy games in the Famicom. I think with the NES, Nintendo actually did like a pretty good job of keeping out most of the really bad games. That's why it actually has a surprisingly high level of quality compared to like a lot of other systems. You know, there's still, you have to actually like the style of games that NES games are, the style of early game design. You have to like that, but assuming that you do, I think NES has a very good quality percentage, much better than most systems. So I would probably good games. I don't know, maybe 40%, depending on how you define good. Maybe even 50%. Wait a second. Oh yeah, okay, that's right. There we go. We got our dive power. That's right, Ponicus, a game you recognize. It can be fun to see games you don't recognize, you know, see all these weird games, but sometimes it's nice to see a good game that you recognize. I keep firing my lightning by accident. Damn it. Oh well, doesn't matter, I guess. Yeah, so we got the power to swim now as the tank. We still can't go all the way back up because these walls block our path, so you have to take some alternate pathways. which is kind of cool. Also good level design that it forces you to do that. I know the music is really is one of the best soundtracks. Sunsoft, pretty much at their best. You could argue maybe the music for like Batman or Gimmick is better, maybe, but this is way up there. A defining game. It's a really cool game. I kind of just love everything about this game. Wait, is this the right way though? This doesn't seem right. Is this really? I don't recognize this. Let me check what's in this tube. I feel like this might not be right. Because we shouldn't be going down like that. Like this. Should we? I don't remember this. Let me check over here. See if there's another door. I guess that is right. I don't see another door. It must be that way. Gimmick might top it. Yeah, even Batman maybe might top it for soundtrack. Not for game though. Gimmick is pretty amazing. And the music in that game, it also uses like an extra sound chip as well. That's a pretty stunning game. But yeah, I don't know, it's a really tough call though. The soundtrack in this game is just so good. And it came out a few years later. It's true, so you would expect, it wouldn't be surprising if it were better. It's also interesting just to like think about, like, this is one of the first Sunsoft games to like be in the style that we recognize from Sunsoft. The classic Sunsoft. They made a bunch of games before this. A lot of their games didn't come out in America, and none of them have this style of music. The Blaster Master, Batman, Gremlins style. I guess this is the right way. Yeah, this looks familiar. This is a pretty cool part. Then you can go around the stalactites. This is good level design. Very good. This game has got a lot of variety in its level design. I appreciate that. Like, a lot more than, like, say, like Galivan. The Galivan was a cool game, but it does sort of use, like, it has a couple of patterns it uses, and it just kind of just uses those relentlessly. Whereas this game, you kind of get different stuff in, like, all the levels. Like, different traps to worry about, different styles of level design, just different things to explore, and it forces you to do different things, like get out of your tank and swim, and this game has very good level design. Huge leap forward. Yeah, definitely, like, this was their ultimate game. I mean, Gimmick is probably like their ultimate game, but this game is, this was a huge leap forward. It's pretty amazing. And especially if you've been playing through every Famicom game like we have, you can't help but appreciate it. Because, this game is also like a huge leap over all the Famicom games. So, I mean, most of the Famicom. This is going to be really high on the list. Not sure if I'm going to put it over Zelda 2 for the #1 spot, but it will be really high. I think it is on the top 100 list that I made. I don't remember its position though. I think it might be lower, but that's okay. Still. Oh no! Oh, I fucked up. I forgot that this could happen. You can't, because that counts as air above us. We can't go back up now. We have to go through that loop again. Darn it. The graphics are quite amazing too. A lot of detail, really good use of palettes, and a lot of variety in the environments. And really nice bosses too. Yep, that was a blunder. Okay, well, I don't need to fight all these guys. Let's just go! That. So we're almost to level 6. It's really unfortunate that we have no continues, but the game is still beatable if we just play really well. I don't remember if there's any other like troll parts in the Japanese version. I don't know if there are. There might not be. But even without that, the last level is pretty hard, and we could easily lose some lives since the continues there. So we might end up getting a game over on the last level and having to play through the whole game again. But that's okay, because it's a good game. I mean, it would be nice to beat it first try, though, like first attempts. It would be nice. It would be really nice. We're at 1 hour, 47 minutes. Looks like it's going to end up taking about 3 hours to get to that last level, that last boss, probably. And then if we die there and we have to play through the whole game again, it'll probably take another 2.5 hours for a total of 5.5. Well, it took 5 the first time I played through the game. I mean, when I played through this game on stream many years ago, it took about 5 hours to beat it. It'd be a shame if it takes longer now, but I am playing a harder version of the game, so I guess it's not... I think I would have beat it on the first attempt for sure, if it weren't for, you know, if it weren't for the fact that I'm playing the Japanese version. Because we lost like most of our lives in the latter part. Alright, level 6. This level also has really cool music, just like every level in the game, but I always really like the intro to this level song. It's a really cool part to that intro, and then you never hear that again because it's only the intro to the song. This level's got the ice physics. You gotta watch out for that, but it actually still feels pretty good to control, even with the ice, just because of the way the tank kind of feels and works. You do have to be careful though. Very cool beat. It does. The hands of death. You must beware the hands of death on the stage. The pathway through this stage, like a lot of the stages, is pretty obvious. But it has a couple of features that add a lot of difficulty. There's one part where you have to go, there's like a very big space, and you have to go across the top. And if you fall down, it's very easy to get knocked down by a lot of tough enemies. If you get knocked down, you have to go through like a huge long part of the stage again. So, you really don't want to get knocked down there. But if you're not careful, it could easily happen. Level 7, the music? Yeah, that's pretty cool music too. It's not my favorite, but it's a good song. They're all good, of course. I will take this homing. You don't want to accidentally slide off here, because then we'll have to go all the way to the right to get back here. Because the level like loops in on itself. It's fun to isolate these enemies so that when you scroll the screen up, they're just kind of hanging out in midair. Like, what happened? Homing, the only useful one. It's not the other ones are definitely useful. But homing is, I guess homing is the best one. I think the Thunderbolt can be pretty good for hitting the low enemies or stuff that's below you. That's come in handy sometimes. But the homing does serve the same function and has more broader uses. But since there's limited ammo, you do want to kind of conserve the homing and use the other weapons wherever they apply, wherever they're useful. Even the tri-missiles have some function. Now this looks impossible, but there's actually a platform down here. Gotta watch out. We can get out of the tank to remove that. I'm gonna take this slow because it's very easy to slide off. Right here, if we fall. We really don't want to fall here, where we are right now. It will cost us a lot of time. But this whole part is not that bad. It gets worse here. We still need to be very careful to not fall for the same reason. But now we got to deal with these guys. There's gonna be a few parts where they're gonna like spawn above us, like here. Just gotta be ready. Or we could use the homing, but which I guess I will do because I have a lot of it. All right, we made it without an issue. The homing is good. I've been neglecting my weapons. I should use them more. Oops. Let me see. I don't think I need to have hover until the end of level 7. Hopefully we can farm up some more by then, somewhere. Alright, I think this is the boss room here. The boss is in here. No! You gotta be careful spamming the jump button or you might accidentally use up your hover. Very valuable hover. I think there's some stuff in those blocks up there, but it can't possibly... You'd have to use homing to get to them safely. It's not really worth it. Like, it can't be worth it. Unless it was hover, but I don't think it is. Homing missiles, don't need them. There was some down there anyway. Oh, there was still more. I thought that was going to be the boss room. Too early for that. This is a pretty cool looking level, like a lot of cool tiles. So it's very, very good looking. There's a lot of variety to the graphic design of these levels. Did a really good job. No, Skittles, you're a cool looking level. So there's a curious thing here. This level. If you pause the game, all the blocks respawn. That's true of any area that has the breakable blocks. You can always respawn them by pausing. Because of that, and because we don't have a wall climbing ability yet, if you were to go through these blocks here, you would not be able to get back down. And it would force you to play through the entire level again. I believe that I fell victim to that as a kid. So you really don't want to go that way. That's supposed to be a shortcut to get back to
the beginning quickly after you beat the level. Oh, you can kind of make use of that too. I think you can do this and then see. It's a quicker way to jump up. All right, this is the boss here. We still have our hyper gun. Let's try to keep it. You can actually farm hover in here too. That's good. Oh, you know what else was interesting about this level? There's a particular area somewhere in this level with like a unique enemy. He only appears. It's like a weird enemy that like. It's not even like an enemy that draws attention to itself. It's like this weird little guy who like runs really fast across the screen. He's even hard to notice. This part's hard to not take damage. These parts with the ice. And he only appears in like one area in like an optional cave in this level. And I never knew about it as a kid. Oh, I'm gonna take damage. Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh, fuckers! No, I lost my ultimate gun. Let's try to get it back. You might be able to get some of it back here in this level. I think that you can collect some somewhere. Oh! Son of a bitch! No! Ah, it's so good, man. It sucks. Okay, alright. There might be a flashing gun part in those blocks to my right. Hopefully, that would get us back to full. Let's hope so. So you can power back up in this level. Oh, is it? See, there's a little trick here. It looks like you can't get in there, but you can actually go underneath the thing. The trick. Because you can always walk up to the wall like this because of the isometric point of view. Is that all? Is that all I get? Oh, there it is. There's the one I needed. Now we have a full-powered gun. You playing through Dragon Quest V, Veritasu? You beat it tonight? Wow, good job. Let me see, which way do I go again? Nope. Ooh, that was close. I don't want to kill that thing because it'll drop a gun. Oh, vanished for a second. That's weird. I don't remember. I feel like it's this way, maybe. Hope this is the right way. I think it is. I think you could actually go multiple ways there. Keep forgetting that you can strafe. So how'd you like Dragon Quest V? I've heard from some people that that's the best one in the series. Or at least has the best story. Alright. This boss is actually really hard if you don't use the pause trick. I'll try to beat him with my Hyper Ray. Oh, my strafing is not working. It's not working. Yeah, those gray shots that they fire are very unpredictable. Oh, crap. Oh! And they do a lot of damage. I've already lost that much gun.
pretty difficult boss if we don't pause. Maybe we'll just pause. Fuck it. I died. It's bad. We should... Okay, we have lives. That's good, but... We're just gonna use the pause trick now. The hyper beam didn't help against this guy. You know, this guy honestly might even be harder than the stage 5 boss. Just because you can't really cheese him with the hyper beam, and without using the grenade trick, he's actually pretty difficult. I didn't master my blasts. But... when even Skittles is using cheese strats, that's right. It's in your top 3 for Dragon Quest RPGs, so it's you definitely like it. Have you played all of them? It's difficult to play all the Dragon Quests, even not counting the MMO. Skittles is all about the cheese. All right, that should take us back to near the beginning. And now to get to level 7, we have to go all the way back to level 2. It's the second part of the game where it's not obvious where to go. We have a pretty obvious through line from like 4 to 5 to 6, but then it's like, where do I go? Don't worry, I know where to go. Very cool story structure. It does have a very cool story structure. But 7 and 10. Yeah, and 7 is like one of the longest and most infamous. But they really like it in Japan. So it must be pretty good. Yeah, I've heard good really things about 11. Mostly from Skittles, but still. I trust him. Oh yeah, we have the wall 1 now, so we can climb walls. That's pretty nice. Some fun applications of that, but it can also screw you over. It's funny because when you get wall 2, the ability to climb on ceilings, it seems like it should be an amazing ability, but the way the developers designed the final stage, they do it in a way almost to punish you for having that ability. And they use the ability to make that stage harder. It's funny that they do that. So far for Fliptendo, we've played the first 3 Dragon Quests. And we will play 4 when we get to it. And I actually think I like 2 the best out of the NES one so far. I think I like 2 a little bit better than 3. 3 was very good. I still like 1 a lot. I can get that. Look at that, because of my special wall 1 ability. Got improved in 3DS version. If I ever do play it, I'm going to want to play the original version. I just prefer to play original versions of games. And I don't know, usually I don't like when games are streamlined anyway. Maybe the 3DS version is superior, but I just don't know. Wall climb is a cool ability. It's a shame that usually it can penalize you a lot, but I mean, it's still a cool ability. I guess it does have a lot of good uses in level 7. Let's see. Go straight across here, I think. Caterpillars. They are, but they also do give you a good use for like your weapons, like homing and stuff. They're kind of the best to use those on. Plus, there's the trick of like jumping out of your tank and shooting them as Jason. So you have multiple ways to deal with them. But I think they might even be designed to be annoying a little bit. Because they even make that like noise, that weird noise, like dur, 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 dur. Or maybe they're just designed to be cute. That's probably what it is. Wait, oops, I went the wrong way. Where am I going? We're going to level 7. So I don't want to be in level 3. The door to level 7 is in level 2. Right. Your homing missiles are good for them. Yeah, we want to keep going down here. That's what it is. Probably down here. Oh, it's not this way. You can always do that as well. Yes. If you tried to come here earlier in the game, you would not be able to get up here because it requires the use of wall 1. Homing missiles there, but don't really need them. And that should be level 7. The hot music. The hot music of the game. This is some people's favorite track. It's not my favorite track. It's hard to pick. I guess my favorite track would probably have to be level 1, but there's a lot of good ones. That's the thing about this game is, like, it's not just, like, 1 or 2 amazing tracks, it's like every track is amazing. Speedruns of this game? Let me slow down. Did I? I guess I haven't really seen these speedruns of this game. Probably should see them. Hey, hell. How'd that get in there? If you're smart, you can do this. Look at those smarts. That's how you play this game, guys. I know what I'm doing. Man, I hope I'm not on my last continue right now. I hope I have at least one more. We only have 2 lives at the moment. Good place to farm hover here. If you needed it, if you don't. Oh, these guys drop just health. I thought they dropped hover. Never mind. It's not a good place to farm leather. I don't think I want to go in this door, right? This is probably... I believe that leads to just like a door. If you want to go up. Do you want to go up? I think so. No. If we go up here, we won't be able to get down, right? There'll be no way to get down. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that goes back to the beginning of the stage. No, we probably want to go this way.
What if we use samples? All the samples. Yeah. Is that what they did? Damn, but not only did they, like, use samples, they used them perfectly. Made, like, this brilliant music. I wonder if this game made a huge impact on Japan, too.
I mean, there was a couple sequels. But, the Sunsoft base. Well, it's not actually the first one. There was a game that came right before this one called Freedom Force. We just played it a little bit ago. That was the first one to use the Sunsoft base that you're talking about. And in fact, that game even uses, ooh, do I need that? I probably do. I'm gonna get that.
That game even uses, like, a identical track. It uses one of the boss tracks as, like, password music or something. Or to be I should say that this game uses that music in this game, because this game came out second. Or they reused that music for this game. Freedom Force, yeah.
But that would have been the first one to use the Sunsoft base. Oh! I don't want to lose my gun. Oh, I hear Grandma. I hear Grandma. I hear Grandma's coming. Try to hit it with my angled shots. It's not working. This gun seems weird at first with the weird circular shots that go around in circles, but those circular shots actually do a lot of damage if they do hit. They can be awkward to hit with this kind of thing, but you just know the range to stand at, and it can be a pretty good gun. And sometimes it can take a while to actually shoot the shot at the angle you want to. Oh! Max gun! Max gun power!
This is the perfect occasion for this gun. Yeah, that's true. But this gun also works just fine. We'll happily take this gun as well. Like, this kind of looks like a big maze, but it's actually pretty linear, like a lot of the levels in this game, which is not really that bad of a thing. Shark Warp, you're back. Hey. Donuts for everyone. Why, thank you. What do you think we are, Shark Warp? Police officers? But I will take a donut. No, it's too late for me to eat donuts. It's gonna upset my stomach, Shark Warp. Americans. That's true. Because we're all fat.
Alright, I think I better go check and see what Grandma wants, so I'm gonna pause the timer, and I'll be right back. Please enjoy this beautiful Grandma screen until I get back. Thank you. Alright, I'm back for the moment, but if Grandma needs anything, I might have to go away again. Let's see. Where was I again? Where's the box? Oh, there's that. I'm gonna leave that there, in case I need it. A lot of ground to cover in this level. You ever play Resident Evil 1, 2, or 3 on here? Did we play the Resident Evil? Did we even play the Resident Evil? I was thinking about doing Resident Evil 1 during the Halloween stream, but yeah, I don't think we ever got to it. I guess we'll probably play at least Resident Evil 1 next Halloween. Boss number 7. This is the second frog boss. He's not too hard, but his pattern is more erratic than the first frog. Oh, he does still have one, though. Flames. Then he just does nothing. Then I think it's going to be balls. More random balls. Then a flame. Then balls. Probably the tongue next. Nope, more flames. Then the tongue. And then fireballs afterwards. That's right, I forgot about that. And then it'll be fire. No. Oh, it's another tongue? What was this pattern again? It's like a long pattern. So now it's going to go back to... Oh, now then it's the balls, okay. Then it's going to be like balls, flame balls, I think. Yeah. Balls. And that's going to be probably flames. Then it's going to be the tongue, and then more flames. Yeah. And then next time it'll be another tongue. Next it'll be balls, right? No, next is more flames. Now that'll be balls. You gotta learn this pattern. They're all one big map. Yep, they are. Pretty cool. You can also use the grenade trick on this guy as well. If you just get tired of all his... I guess we'll just do it. Because he takes a long time, honestly. Oh, I almost had him there. I shouldn't have unpaused. Oops. He's tiring. He's too tiring. Just kill him. Exterminate him. That's right. Oh, I forgot to start the timer again. Okay. It can work both. Yeah, it can. That's true. You can. It can also kill you if you pause when you're taking damage. Right. That is true. Now we have wall 2, so we don't have to even jump anymore. Except we still do, because wall 2 can be very tricky to use correctly, and it can get you into a lot of trouble. You can't turn it off. There's some places in level 8 where you wish you could turn it off, but you can't. And there's even some places where you're kind of forced to use hover in order to not wall 2 into like a pit of spikes. Actually, this is kind of one of those places because I can't really make this jump anymore thanks to wall 2. I have to use... Oh, well, I don't have to use wall 2. I don't have to use hover here. I can just do this, but still. The boss just croaks. You could say that again, Joe Ware. Please not again. No, say it again. Say it again, Joe Ware. I like it. He did croak. It's a true statement. That's what frogs do. They croak. Yep, he croaked. Thanks. The emote really drives it home. Thanks. Oh! 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 No! Could this be my last life? That was an error. That was an error. Could this be my last life? I don't know. Whoops! There's a shortcut here. That's not good. Fucker! Oh my god. What's supposed to happen? Give me the power. Power-ups. Oh, these things take 2 hits to kill too. Ah, these are not good to farm, I guess. We'll just leave. We do need to farm more hover, though. Before we go to the last level, we need full hover. Don't need that, really. That's good stuff. Oh man. I only can get more hover though. I wish I knew how many continues I had left. I feel like I feel like I might have used all 5. But I might have used 4. Really. Just can't remember. I didn't keep track. Probably should have. But I didn't. Let me see, when I get to level 3. Ow! Oh shit! That was real bad. Where was it again? It's like right over here, I think. I'll have to farm hover at that one spot right in front of the door to level 8, I guess. It's not a bad spot to farm it, though. Hi, Grandma. Are you gonna make it back to your room? Hold on, let me go help Grandma again. Oh, this time I forgot to turn off the timer. I guess that balances out the last time. Alright. Yep. That's okay. Usually I just leave it on anyway, just so I don't forget, but it doesn't matter either way. We need more hover. We also kind of need more health. We don't want to die to these guys. Alright, let me get some health somewhere. Whoa!
Damn it. I need help. This is not good. You need to enter the last level with full health and full hover. Damn it. Got full hover now, but we don't have enough health. Then we get to farm health. And all this effort just to probably die immediately on the last stage and then have to play through the whole game over. That's not productive. No, no! Oh, I almost killed myself. That's not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen. Where's all the health at, man? Video? Oh, oops! I forgot to. I forgot. My bad. At least you could hear me. You didn't miss anything, just like me playing badly. So don't worry. I just can't get any health in this level.
There are some cool things you can do with the wall one though, or the wall in general, like how getting around these enemies to farm them. It's pretty cool. Almost there. Almost there. Oh! We just lost a bunch of health. That sucks. There's some health. I guess we have enough. I guess this amount of health is fine. Alright, let's just go to the last level now. And hurry up and get our game over. So we can start the whole game over. Let's do it. If I have one more continue, we might have a chance. To play that last level. I mean, maybe I can just beat the last level in one life. It's possible. I do love this level though. I love the music and the creepy atmosphere of this level is pretty amazing. Like, this is a really cool... And the level's also like brutally devious with its design too. Supposed to be as hard as possible, which is not a bad thing, but I can remember what to do here. You're supposed to just go up and around, but you can take a shortcut through these spikes. Should we take a shortcut? I think it's probably better. I think you're probably better off doing so. Yeah, right there. Okay. It's definitely worth it. Right here, we have to be really careful of our wall maneuver. Make it like an early jump and we should be fine. Okay. So far, so good. Now, that jump is really tricky with the wall too. But you can do this. It's a cute little maneuver. If you make use of the wall too, you can actually get around that problem. Let's see, don't want to go in there. Oh yeah, if you jump onto the edge like this, you can still make like a big jump without the wall 2 getting in the way, which is something that I always forget. There's some places that you might not be able to do that much. You've got to really be careful of our health. Now here, because you can't drive up the door, you basically are forced to use hover, unless this jumping trick works here. Which it might, now that I think about it. I never really tried it, like jumping onto the edge and then jumping off. But that's too risky, so we're gonna just go ahead. This is one of the main spots you want to use hover. If you fall into this pit of spikes, it's very, very bad. You definitely want to sacrifice some hover there. Oh, fucker. Yeah, no, this part... The door is directly beneath us, so what I usually do is just fall through these spikes. But you'd also try to go around the long way. But I don't think it's worth it, though. I think it's extremely dangerous. So, I think once again, we'll just go ahead and fall through the spikes. It's worth it. Oh. Oh, shit. I'm gonna kill you, you son of a bitch. Ooh, it gives hover. I want that, but...
Oh! Oh, bastard. Damn it, I need more. Where can we get more health? There's no energy tanks in this game. Oh, this is the really hard part, too. There's no going back with these guys. This is a good point to use weapons. We need to get some health. The correct way to go is down, but oh, I love the part of the music where it does this because it sounds like the song is breaking or something. It's a really cool part of the song there. The song in this level is so cool. All right, there's no point in going that way. If only we had more health. But I don't think we can get health out here. There's nothing we can do. Use the ceiling to get around these first spikes. Actually, no, you might... No. Probably not a good idea. You know, maybe what you could do... You might be able to, like, wall 2 around to here and then jump off from here. But it's pretty dangerous. I think I'd rather just use hover here. No! Oh, what? That's what could happen so easily? My wall 2 fucked me up. Don't die! Oh my god. They're gonna kill me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. No, why aren't they giving me health? Sons of bitches. Come here. Thank you. See, the hover here is just indispensable. That section right there is basically hell. Just brutal. That's the brutal part. What? Still hit me? I believe you want to go left from here, but let me just check what was to the right, if I can get any more health over here. Or hover. Oh, it's just a door. We could go in there and try to power up, I guess. Maybe we should go in the optional door. We might be able to find power-ups in there that are actually useful. Hey, it's these things. I've been seeing them since level 1. You let some missiles and stuff. Yes, look at that's a flashing power. That's what I needed. And flashing gun is good too. Like, probably good that we collected that. Because the last boss is both. There's two of them, are both pretty tough. Having the hyper gun would help, but. Oh, that flashing power doesn't recover the power of our tank, though. Well, I guess it didn't hurt. Oh, but it does make these things all respawn, though, going in that door. So, actually, that's a pretty good farming technique, which I'd never really thought of before. It's pretty good, because we can just keep killing these things for full health, at least. Which we definitely really need. Okay, now we can go forward. This is going to be the purple area. It looks like you're inside of someone's veins or arteries or something. A lot of bomber guys in here. Gotta watch out for them. The intestines? Yes, that's what it is, the intestines. And we need to get more hover in here too, which is nice. I'm gonna try to do that. Let's see. I'm gonna want to abuse our homing missiles here. Oh, he hit me with his fucking missile. His bomb. Son of a... Oh, he hit me with another one! Oh, unbelievable. Fucker. No! Get him! Give me the power! I need this power. I need the power. This power. It's worth it. Oh. Oh. Oh, he... His bombs turn into the red things too, I forgot about that. It's actually not bad for farming hover though. You can kind of abuse that a little bit. You gotta be careful, because when they're in bomb form, they still do a lot of damage to you. Oh! Ouch! Fuck off! Give me this. Oh, you're still there? I don't think we really need... Oh! I don't think we really need hover anymore at this point in the stage, so I guess it's nice to get it, but I don't know if that makes too much of a difference. We really just need help. No! Oh my god! That was bad. That was really bad. Nope. The bots. Why is this fucker not dying? Damn you. Can we farm health in here? I guess, no, when I get out of the tank, my health level won't matter anymore, right? So I guess it's fine. This is the last, yeah, the boss is in here. Okay, well we made it anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. Now all that matters is gun power. Which we're gonna get hit, okay. I don't remember if you can get gun power around here. Maybe you can, I don't, man. There's like this giant area full of blocks, and maybe there's gunpowder in here somewhere, but it's hard to tell. But it's easy to get hit by accident though, so I don't know how. I guess we may as well look. Like right there, this should be the boss in there. Is there anything around in these side rooms? Or are they just all empty? I feel like there is nothing in any of these rooms. I mean, there's this guy, but it's not really. He might drop gun. Not too sure. Oops. Does he drop gun? He didn't drop anything. Let's see. I thought. Oh, see, there's... We're just gonna lose gun, but I guess it doesn't matter because the level 4 gun is not good enough anyway for the boss. Let's just take a look around. I don't think these rooms are worth exploring, but we may as well. And I don't think all these blocks are worth destroying either. Whoops. Fuck. Nope. Lame. Can kill these things. Yeah. See, these rooms are pointless. That's what I thought. Okay. We're just gonna go back to the tank. And we can refill our health that way, at least. And we'll just have to try to deal with this boss with grenades. Our last life. It's doable. We can do it. This is the boss right here. We're gonna probably die. He's pretty hard. I never really found like a good pattern for him. He's gonna throw up bombs on us. He said to be careful. Also, he's like, his hitbox is weird too. And you can't pause trick him either, in case you were wondering. And he does a lot of damage. Fuck you! It's over. Continue! Oh, we still have a continue. Okay, it's not over. We still have a continue. We still have a continue. Yeah, he's pretty hard. He's trying to play it safe, but you can't really play it safe on that guy. Alright, we can try to farm the hover from these red guys here. Yeah, I'm glad we have a continue. We might still have a chance. Yeah, the red guys respawn when you use the door too. That's pretty nice. So a good hover farming place right here. Oh, I guess I should have just farmed hover here instead of the other area. This is a better farming place right here. Really thought about that. I usually farm hover like outside with the wavy guys that fly past, but this is actually like a better farming spot here. Now that I think about it. I never realized that. Look at this. This is so easy. Of course, I lost all my missiles. That kind of sucks. You can't farm missiles. That could be a problem. The Japanese game has unlimited continues. Does it? Did you just like look that up? Does it have unlimited continues? Oh wow. That's crazy. So I guess then overall it's easier. Well, I kind of prefer the... Really? Wow, that's interesting. I think I prefer the limited continues of the American version. I think it makes the game overall better, but it's gonna help us now. Having a good time? I'm very happy now that I just learned that we're not on our last continue. Apparently the Japanese version has unlimited continues. I didn't know that. But it kind of makes up for like, you know, losing like about 50 lives. That's an exaggeration. On that latter part of the Japanese version. Did you see that? Were you here for that, Mr. Leo? That crazy ladder part? Doesn't exist in the American version. They took it out because it was too ridiculous. Yeah, it makes up for the ladder. So that's good. Well, even though I have continues, unlimited continues, they probably still shouldn't play like shit. Oh well. Oh. Give me that. Briefly. Oh man, it's pretty crazy, Mr. Leo. You'd love it because it's nuts. No weapons. Never tried Japanese version. Me neither. This is my first time. It's pretty identical, except for that one ladder part in level 4, which I had never tried to do before. It's that even if you know where the ladder is, which is easy to find out because you're gonna find out in the first death, you're still gonna die a lot. It's really difficult to catch that ladder. I have no missiles. That sucks. Guess we're just have to try to speed through this part. Oops. Didn't work. Should I just kill myself now that I know that we have unlimited continues? Probably should. Curious to see what the ending differences is. I don't think I've ever actually seen the ending of the to Metafight before. Should be interesting. Well, you know, it suddenly feels so freeing to have continues. I wonder if there's a place I can go to collect missiles. Having to do that one part without missiles really sucks. Wish I could get missiles. But I don't know where in level 3 you could get missiles quickly. I'm not worried about it. It's too much of a side path anyway. We can do that part without missiles. It's doable. They dropping any hover? Bastards. We played so good too. Like back when I thought we went on our last continue and maybe my last life, we were playing so careful and good. We got through this whole level cautiously. We got all the way to the final boss, and even like played pretty well against him. But I just couldn't do it on my one life.
We were playing really well. These guys are being stingy with their hover drops. It's annoying. I guess that's enough. We'll just go like this. What was in here again? Was there anything good in here? No, I don't want to go that way. That's a door not worth trying to seek out. I mean, it would be nice if we could get missiles, though. Or what about this door? Maybe you can get missiles in here? Wait a second, wait. I know how to handle this. I want to see what's in here. It's a door. What's in the door? Maybe there's some good power-ups. Or missiles would be good. Oh, I don't want to go over spikes. Some gunpowder. It's kind of fun to explore some of these side areas that I never usually go into. Looking for gunpowder. Or missiles would be great too. I don't know where there's missiles in this stage. That boss this time. There's a chance of that. I might. I hope so. Oh, there's missiles. It's not the good kind of missiles, but it was better than nothing. Like, that'll help. Oh, fuck. Well, there goes my gunpowder. Didn't last long. Oh, get a lot of hover in here. Oh, there's some homing missiles. I guess it is worth coming in here if you, on a continue, if you need more missiles. Shit. Oh, this is probably that other area from the other side, yeah. Kind of worth it. I see. I see. It like loops around. Need more gun. Yeah, not a lot of gun in here. You get missiles though. The gun wouldn't really even be that helpful for that boss that killed us with the bouncing balls, because you can just kind of... I mean, yeah, I guess it kind of would. Because the problem with him is it's tough to find his hitbox with the grenades, and with the gun you could just like kind of spam them. Only until you get hit though, and then it disappears. And then you're probably better off using a grenade. Oh, the missiles help so much. Oh, look at that. That works. Nice. Kill him! Fuck! Fucking missile. Hurry up and kill him. Oh, jeez. Yes, that's the thing that sucks about these guys is you're getting hit by them. They don't do that much damage, but if it eats your jump input because you're taking damage, that's a big problem. Oh, they didn't run out. Then you fall into the spikes and you take big damage. That's what you got to worry about. But we did pretty good there. The dangerous part. It's fine. It's fine. Should we go in the ceiling? It'll be safer up here. See? They can't get to me. Oh! It fell! Just leave those red things on the screen. Oh. Just slow down. It's supposed to protect me. Ow! Shit. Bomb guys are pretty dangerous.
You get missiles in here, but you really don't need them anymore because this is the final boss. So that's pretty pointless. Come on, guys. I should put a gun in there. Alright, well we got 3 chances for the boss now. 3 is better than 1. I'm dead. 2 chances. Here we go again. He's a pretty troublesome boss. A good strategy for him. I don't think sending him aside is really better. Maybe it is. Oh, what the that damages you up there? I never knew that. But if you stand below him, he can sometimes shoot a little ball on you. You can skip him in the future. Well, on this continue, I think. Maybe that works after. I don't know if that works after it continues, though. It's terrible to stand up there. No, I think it's I don't know. I think it's better to stand in the middle, just below him. It's too hard to dodge things up there. It does. Oh yeah. Is that also the case in the American version too? Never realized that. Or you know, I'm. Oh really? In the North American version. Actually, I probably have seen that happen before, but I just didn't remember. Usually, if you can get past the first guy, you can get past the second one. Hey Skittles, how's it going? Look, I'm playing Blaster Master. Maybe I will farm the hover back outside here. It seems like it's faster out here. Dragon Quest 9. Heard good things about that game too. I heard it has the multiplayer is pretty interesting, but I guess you wouldn't get to experience that now. Yo chose it, huh? We have that game too. I never played that much of it. It's good enough. Well, he knows how to make those big life decisions. He's good at those. Gameplay was solid, but didn't grip him. Let's play that one some more. Let's play all of them some more. I think I'm gonna just keep playing them in order.
after I beat 4 for Fliptendo. I need to farm more health. It's a bummer. Oh yeah, you did choose 7, didn't you? That's right, I remember that. You mentioned, you said 7, but 9 is good too. Well, that's good. This is not so good. That is bad. They're both good choices. Oh no, don't forget your anniversary. You know, I think this is actually good enough. Get help here. Maybe I won't bother with the missiles too this time. It like takes too long to get them. Just gonna try to go without them. I hear the tea kettle going off, so I'm gonna go get that. Hold on, I'll be right back in 1 second. Oh, never mind. I guess I'm just gonna get it. I'll continue then. You really gotta practice. I never do a good job of fighting this guy. My strategy is always just spam grenades and hope that I don't get hit by too many balls. It's not a great strategy. Oops. I don't think we can pass this with this amount of hover. But we can't go back either. That's impossible. So I guess we're dead, I don't know. We could try the other strategy where you just jump, I guess. Well, like right here you don't need to use the wall. Or you don't need to use the hover. You can do this. Oops, that was not supposed to happen. No, we can't get past this without the hover. There's like no way. Can't be done. Do we have enough hover? would've. Now we don't. I'll just continue. Yeah, it's impossible, exactly. It's worse than impossible. It's unpossible. That means it's not possible. Because when it's impossible, it's still slightly possible. But when it's unpossible, there's only one thing you can do. Go through the pockets and look for loose change. Right, Skittles? Oh, I don't need to be doing that. Oh, these guys would give me some hover. Aren't you dropping hover? Oh, they dropped no hover. How dare they? No hover? Not dropping any hover? Go back to the other area, I guess. Go back here. Oh. Well, now I'll just go back, because we need to farm health now. We may as well go back. It's funny how this game still ends up being a lot easier than Gavlan. Of course, this is the Japanese version. With the limited continues, it's not easier than Gavlan. But with unlimited continues, maybe it's easier than Cosmo Police Gavlan. 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 A fun name to say. It's not. Is it Galivan? I mean, it is Galivan. Oh, that's right. That's right. You're right. It's Galivan, not Gavilan. Galivan. I think it's Galivan. Galivan. I think Skittles is actually Galivan. Let's not say it the wrong way. It's got. You can say it with an accent. Cosmo Police Galivan. Played the game for 3 streams. Come on, bruh. There's actually 4. Because the first night we played it for like a half hour after playing a bunch of other games. Galivan. Galivan. Cosmo Police Galivan. That's how I like to say it. Give me that health. Click, click.
Creepy stage, creepy. Stage is very creepy. Creepy stage is creepy. It is pretty creepy. Creepy, 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 creepy. Creepy, creepy pink stage. Creepy alien weird stuff. Not bad. Good enough. Yeah, that part's not that bad, I guess, really. Even if you don't have... Well, I mean, we had hover. Even if you don't have missiles, you don't really need the missiles. Kind of tank through it. Uh-oh, I don't have missiles. But I think I can still do this. Yeah. Get out of here. Fucker. There you Oh, where'd you come from? Run! Slow down will help me. It's my friend. Oh yeah, and then the final part is just right over here, so like... I don't have to worry about health anymore. There's no gun in here. Like, I'm pretty sure I've checked all these blocks before. Pretty sure there's no gun in here anywhere. That'd be the only thing you'd really want at this point. Alright, well... Alright, second to last boss again. Let's try him again. Alright, we got this. This guy's gonna be easy. Really gonna stand below him is still better, even when he occasionally drops bombs on you. Oh, except when he does that. What? Oh. This is a bad pattern. We're gonna die. That was a bad pattern. I'm gonna get a better one this time. Gotta mash the grenade button. Now we got him. That's right, you can like actually like knock the balls up too with grenades or shots. God. That's kind of useful. I'm dead. Let's play through the stage again. Right? Let's play through it again. That's a good idea. Maybe I am better off farming here instead of going over there to farm, losing health, and then having to farm here anyway for health. Just better off farming here. Either way, it takes a while. It's pretty slow. But what can you do? Oh, that time we got a lot of hover. That's more like it. I want to learn to speedrun this stage. The hover dried up. Where's all the hover? It's gone. Need one more hover. Dropping. There we go. That's good enough. Now we can speedrun this stage.
Gonna have to farm. Get this level of health to be safe. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if we don't get there with all of our lives. But I'll farm a little bit. A little bit more. It's not too fast. It's not too slow. It was already worth it. Full health. Didn't take long. It's a cool part of the music right here. Woo, 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 what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck with this level? It is really scary. Oh, no. Crap. Alright, back to this guy again. We're gonna beat him this time, for sure. This guy's getting beaten, guys. We've had enough practice. It's time for the real deal. I'm gonna stop losing on purpose now. I'm gonna beat him real fast. All according to my plan. Oh, that's not. We'll beat him next life. Alright, now we're gonna beat him. Okay, we're getting some good damage now. We might have this now. The stand in one spot strategy worked. You like has a delayed death there for some. All right, now this guy. Let's think I remember how to fight this guy. Was there a safe spot on this guy? I don't remember. I don't think this is a safe spot. Safe spot strategy? I don't remember it. I don't remember it. Need to like find the right pixel. I guess I'm not, because I don't remember it. That's okay. Oh, you know what I think I'll do is play through the level again. It's something like that, though. I don't remember. Must be someplace specific that you have to stand. He's
pretty tricky without that safe spot. But he's doable. I'm playing pretty bad. If we hadn't had the unlimited continues, I probably would have taken, like, the way I'm playing on this level, I would have taken longer than I took last time to beat this stupid game. What's up? What's up with that? Oh well. These last bosses should have practiced them or something before starting the stream. But I was like, I'll remember.
That's no good. Need more health. That's probably enough health anyway. Oh, that's not good. Well, whatever. yeah, that's right. So we don't have to. I guess we'll find out now, but go right to this guy. Yep, that works. Maybe you have to be like in the very corner. Oh. Wait, I'm dying. It's not working. What's this? Is this it? Shit. Ouch. I guess you have to be in the very corner. Kind of. Oh! That's it. Didn't work. I mean, it will work eventually. Once he decides to cooperate. I must not be on the right magic pixel. Pretty sure that's the strategy right there. You stand in the corner like that. That's the way I remember it being. I want to beat the game, so I've decided. I'm going to beat the game right now in this attempt. That's my decision. Don't try to talk me out of it, guys. Let's beat it right now. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm not sure if it's faster to just like farm this one guy or all three of them. What seems faster? It's been longer going back. I guess it's faster to do all three. Just be quick about it. And not fall off this wall. pretty good. Getting better at that part.
Alright, let's look for that secret corner again. Alright guys, you ready for the game to get beaten? It's about to get beaten in like 30 seconds. You guys better be ready. We're gonna beat her right now. Okay. Oh, nope, not diagonal. Okay, there we go. Don't touch me! Don't touch me. Cooperate. Don't touch me. Corner straight. Oh, we got this guy. He lost his shield. That's good. We did it. We did it. We beat the easy version of Blaster Master. Yeah! Yeah, but we can beat the NES version now that we've practiced. We can beat that no problem. To 5 continues. We wouldn't need 5 continues. A few tries. I was rusty, I guess. This ending looks the same. Looks the same. Oh, there's no frog. In the NES version, they put a little frog. Put a little frog on the tank right next to you. But see, like, you still have, like, he still looked, yeah. It's basically the same ending as the Japanese version, or as the NES version. They just added a frog in there. I guess the Japanese ending is pretty generic. It's like he's just sitting on the countryside. He's just like looking at the pretty sky in his tank. Sophia 3 Norris. Naoki Kodaka, music composer. I wonder if this is her second game? She must have worked on Freedom Force.
wonder if she worked in any of the other ones and just changed her style. Special thanks to Morikan. Even the credits look exactly the same. Like, they barely changed anything for the American version. Except for that new intro. Yeah, generic 80s game ending, standing and sitting on a cliff looking for horizon. Yep. Very thanks. Oh, you don't get those little cute anime though graphics in the. I think that was taken out of the American version, right? And that's the only way you know that the girl from the cover exists, right? Like, that's the girl from the cover, right? That's her. She's supposed to be like your partner. She's like, they make her like a character in the new one, Blaster Master Zero, which is like based off of this game's story. It's weird because the PS1, some of the Blaster Master sequels that they made, like the 3D ones, like at least the PS1 version, and I think one other game that was made. I think it was made by Americans, and they used the storyline from the American version as the basis for the lore. So like it carries on the story of like Jason and his frog. But then when Inti Creates made Blaster Master Zero, they went back to Metafight for the story. So it's pretty weird. Did you know that that this game also has like an Americanized novel based on the American story with the frog? Who's the other person? It's like, I guess it's his partner in the tank. It's like a girl on the cover. Maybe the Japanese novel explains who these characters are. His partner. Yeah, there's a bunch of Blaster Master games. There's Blaster Master 2 for Genesis. That was made by an American company, which is why that game is pretty bad. Although maybe it's definitely like a lot worse than Blaster Master 1, but it might not be worthless. Like, I wouldn't mind playing through that game sometime. Chibi Pilots. The Worlds of Power novelization in several future sequels. Yeah, like the PS1 Blaster Master. They've made a lot of like either remakes or like reimaginings of the first game. A lot of the sequels kind of just reuse the same music from the first game. What's cool about Blaster Master Zero is it uses a lot of the same levels, but it also has like new levels with new music, and it's probably the closest thing to a good sequel that this series has. Because a lot of the follow-ups were not good. I've heard that the Game Boy Color one is not, but it's basically like a remix of this game, but I've heard that it's like decent. Yeah. But there's a lot of follow-ups to this game, and a lot of them are not very good. But Blaster Master Zero is very good. I heard there's a Blaster Master Zero 2, which I haven't tried. I wouldn't mind trying that. But that was the Japanese version. It's pretty much the same. I think I like the American version a bit more for the limited continues. It kind of makes the game cooler. But I'm not going to give them different ratings or anything. Let me see. Yeah, let's see. What would you guys rate Blaster Master on a scale of 1 through 10? Feel free to let me know your ratings opinions. Yeah, you can get... The original Blaster Master Zero was Switch exclusive. I don't know if it still is. 8 and 8. Yes, very good scores. I think I would... I don't know. I don't know if I would give it a 10. 8 or a 9. 9 or a 10. Like, it's tough. It's a tough call. Ten might be like a little high. The music, I think, should actually be a 10. I think that's a 10 soundtrack. I think that's... Oh, my keyboard's broken. Okay. I think the music should be a 10. Let me see what I rated it before. When I made this guide originally. I put it in here and I gave it a rating.
I think it was a 9. Oh, I gave it a 9 and a 9. Didn't give it a 10 for the music. Should I stick? It could get a 10. Should I stick with the 9 that I already gave it? 0, 1, 0, 2, both on Switch. We've actually played through 0, 1 originally when it first came out and we first got a Switch. That was the first Switch game we played through. We played through it on stream, but that was a while back. That was before Fliptendo. But I have a playthrough of it. So if you don't believe me, here it is. See? I've played through this game. It's a good game. I don't think it's quite as good as the original Blaster Master, but
So the map isn't showing anything. So I don't think we're missing anything here, like a door or something.
but it's cool. They have some of the same enemies and stuff. What did the last boss look like again? It has a lot more story too.
Kind of
Which is like good and bad, because there's a little bit too much talking.
All familiar with people,
Did
definitely.
we beat the last boss like that fast? Barely in the video.
We had so many
Oh, there it is.
Was
Oh, this is... I see. Is it like the possessed tank?
it something?
You can fight against your own tank?
Please use this machine. I definitely do lift her out of the cockpit. Oh, what?
Oh, look at that.
The character designer Kuoka from Alien.
Right?
Me.
It was a cool game.
Just me.
I do want to check out 2 sometime. Boy. Let me see. Where did I rank it before? Blaster Master. 9 point. It's like almost a 10. 9.44. 8 for game, 9 or 10 for music. Yep. You were a bit disappointed that it wasn't harder. It's too easy. Yeah, all the bosses are too... Definitely, that takes away some of the impact and fun value of the game. Sequel's a bit harder. That'd be cool. I guess this is about right. 9.44, where it is. That feels good. I guess we'll leave it at a 9. We'll leave it at double 9s, I guess. It's an amazing soundtrack. Oh, it's amazing. What did I give a 10 to music? Is the music as good as Jackal? I gave Jackal a 10 for music. I gave Life Force, Castlevania 2, and Legacy of the Wizard. I mean, if all those get 10s, maybe it should get a 10. I think it should get a 10. The music is just so classic. I think it should get a 10 for music. Maybe I will change my score from before. There's got to be a 10 for music. All right, so 9.44. Let's see. We'll keep that score. That's gonna put it very high. It's not gonna be the number 1 game. Zelda 2 and Legacy of the Wizard will still be ranked higher. Yeah, I guess that feels right. I do think that Legacy of the Wizard, I think I still like that game more, and I think I still like Zelda 2 more. This ranking for Zelda 2 is very high. Maybe it went a bit crazy putting it this high. I don't know, but we'll leave it. It's fine. Skittles understands, right, Skittles? Skittles is cool with it. But it should definitely be like, you know, at least this high. It's such a great game, Blaster Master. Like, everything about it is just amazing. It's just one of the most amazing games for the system so far. It kind of blows almost everything we've played out of the water. Just like blows it away with graphics, with music, with gameplay. Like the gameplay feels so good. It is the one maybe minor flaw it has is it is kind of annoying that on the last level, the level design it ends up using your wall 2 against you, and there's no way to turn it off. And some people find that to be very frustrating, and I mean, it is frustrating. I don't know if I guess I just don't really mind it too much because it does make the last level interesting in its own way. You just kind of have to learn to work around it, but it's a nitpicky little issue. Other than that, I just don't think there's anything bad about the game at all. Yeah, I wish there could be another. I wish there were I mean, there are a few other games like Zelda 2, but nothing quite exactly like it. I mean, I would love another Zelda like it. That would be amazing. I guess there is on CDI, but I mean another good one. Wouldn't that be the first Metroidvania game? What? Zelda 2? Blaster Master? A game, you mean if you mean exploratory platformer, a platformer with exploration, the first one probably wouldn't even be on the NES. There'd be ones before that. Battle of Olympus. Yeah, Battle of Olympus, Faxanadu. Battle of Olympus is the closest one on the NES, I think. I'm not sure about the Famicom. I mean, Faxanadu is sort of like Zelda 2 a little bit. And I think there's a couple other games that are very similar. Hey, thanks, Mr. Leo. Well, but it's a pretty amazing game, and if you haven't played through it, give it another try. It's very hard, does take some practice, but it's worth it. 1943, yes. Well, we're gonna save that for next time. I think we're gonna turn in and have an early night tonight. Well, I mean it's 1, so we don't have time to start another game anyway. But 1943, that'll be fun. We'll start on that next time. Maybe tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow afternoon. I think hopefully we might be able to and make up some progress. Yeah, sorry Skittles, but tomorrow probably. We'll get to it soon enough. It's a cool cover though. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Oh, we're gonna raid someone. We gotta raid. We got all these people here. We've got to send you somewhere. We gotta direct you because we don't want you to be lost. Oh, there's some good choices. But let's all go to Macaw. I'm gonna send you to Macaw. That's an ad. Anyway, yeah, raid Macaw. But thank you for watching, and I'll see you later. You guys have a good night.